Is chat shy today? Don't worry, percussify doesn't bite, say something. Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen. Star Citizen is free. Request 4 drums Elgato AMD Red Square Fuels any VKB. Oh 07. Oh 07. Oh 07. Hello Cambot, how are you doing today? My favorite streamer returns. Loving the music.
Fusums activated the Prime sub. Hypey.
PLS. Oh 07. Oh 07. What's up, gang? I love how Lo looks like a stoner in the rave emotes. Soon should be the official release date for everything Star Citizen related.
Oh, whoops. Hold on. All right, so the timer was faster than I thought. Whoops. Hold on. Is that a 7-month resubscription?
Yanrei Sakura has subbed for 7 months.
Yeah, it is.
Hi there, I'm back home.
Yeah, it is. Thank you, Yanra Sakura, for the 7-month resub. Draken says, look like you rushing around. So if you didn't know this, there is a good hour of solid work that I do before every single stream. And that 10-minute timer, I'm doing stuff that whole time. And if you follow me on TikTok, Instagram, or YouTube, you probably see the videos that I post and make during that time. I just posted an entire get ready with me for the entire stream room setup. Every button I have to click, everything I have to turn on, every element that goes from this room being turned off and done to being turned on and on camera. I made a video. It's about a 5-minute video with no edits, and it's on my Instagram, and it's on my YouTube, and it's on my TikTok. So if you just watch that, you can let me know in the chat. And I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, look, here's the deal. When you stream, and this is your job, if you are not doing things to entice new viewers to your show, then how can you feel like you're actually working towards your goal of becoming more popular, unless your goal is to not be more popular, which is fine, but that means that streaming is not your job. So if streaming is your job and you're not doing things to make yourself more popular, and then you're mad that you're not more popular, you're an idiot, or at least you haven't considered how all that works. You know, you have to put in work for what you want to get out of it. But there's also just dumb luck. There's plenty of stories out there of dumb luck being the reason someone gets an overnight success. But typically, the overnight success is like 10 years in the making, you know? So that's my quick ramble. If anyone has a question about what I just said, don't be afraid to hop in the chat. I want you to all acknowledge our #1 sub gifter for the month. Hell, maybe even for the year. 100 gifted sub extraordinaire. Trotro23, welcome back to the chat. Star Jam, first time chatter, says, I hear you know things. It's part of the beard. You grow a wizard beard and all of a sudden you're wise. I don't make the rules. I just talk about them. Cheers, everybody. I raise my G Fuel to thee. Today is a caffeinated Shiny Splash lemonade drink. Cheers. Use code Enterprise if you want to. Thanks for listening to that spiel. Fable, is that your name over on YouTube? What's up? Sam, I see you. Nice to see you, Sam. Excalibur, Borkware, Uncle Bo, Jormunker, Draken, Turnabout, Trotro, and more over here on the Twitch stream. Thanks for showing up. So does it work like when someone just rubs your head and you know things? No, I'm not a genie. All right, it doesn't work that way. Sir Isaac Newton. I don't think it's actually Sir Isaac Newton. They say hello from Norway. and Denmark. You're in both places at the same time. John Jones asking, are you excited for the Ironclad? Here is my blanket statement for all Star Citizen ships. I have invested way too much mental energy and effort into ships in this game that have still not been released. So I don't put much thought anymore into the ships in this game. Once they're out, we'll check it out. We'll talk about it. We'll explore it. But until it's a physical entity in the game I can walk in, I kind of don't care. Who's with me on that one? I think that's just the reality of what we have to do in our minds, the boundaries, if you will, that we have to set for loving Star Citizen and continuing to engage and play it. You know? At this point, we have many different kinds of Star Citizen backer / fan, you know? If we want to like real quick take a moment to think about the categories of people that are out there that care about this game, I think we have a couple categories. Let's discuss them. One, we have the diehards. Those are the people who love the game and believe in it and play it often, even when the game is in a bad state or a really bad patch. That's people like me, the streamers, and the people who are in the streamer discords, you know? Talking about the people that you see over in my Discord with that ENDR tag on their name, the Apollos, the Pandemaniums, the Willises, the Fireballs, you know, like I don't want to name all of you right now, but you know what I'm talking about. That's the diehards. People on Spectrum. I think, and then we have like the hopefuls, the hopeful bystander. Let's call them that. The hopeful bystander. Someone who doesn't really play the game very often, but like watches and pays attention, maybe watches streamers, maybe watches YouTube videos, right? So we got the diehards who play. We got the hopeful watchers who just kind of peer, or the hopeful bystander. Here, let's write these down. I'm kind of enjoying this thought experiment right now. So let's use a notepad to write this down. So what did we decide? We decided we had the diehards. We have the diehards who they'll play SC no matter what, right? That's the diehards. They'll play the game no matter what. I like hopeful watcher. How about the watcher? What if we call them the watcher? The watchers. Huh? The watchers. They don't play. They don't play. Only watch and wait. We could call them lurkers, but I don't know. I kind of like the watchers. All right, everybody. What's another primary category of Star Citizen fans that exist out there? The whales. The whales. Now, the whales can fall into either category. Well, they can fall in anywhere. They're the ones who buy the ships to support. Hold on. I don't think I want to do this though, because look, the whales can be any category. So I'm going to, that's more of an attribute. This is not a category. That is an attribute you add to one of the categories, right? So we will put that down below. That's like a status or a negative status ailment. But for real, what are the main people up here? Obviously, the haters. Obviously, there's the haters. And there's categories of haters as well. You know, there's like the haters who will never play, and then there's the haters that say they'll never play, but they will play the game one day. You know? The scam citizeners. But I don't care as much about them. I more want to talk about the community that supports the game. So we have the diehards, the watchers, oh, the weekenders. The weekenders, yes. The weekenders are going to be the people who only play when something new shows up. Right? The weekenders. Right? Do we have a better name for them? Only play with when big updates drop and not for long. I guess I don't know if we want to call them the casuals. Well, like, you know, look, every time this game has a big update, we'll get thousands of more people in the servers. You know, because they want to see the new thing. What's going on, Andy? We are having a bit of fun talking about what are the categories of Star Citizen gamers out there. I'm trying to split them into like simple distilled categories. I think these might be the primary categories though, right? Diehards, people who never play, people who only play sometimes, maybe when big updates come out. And then there's the haters. All they do is say scam citizen in the comments of every single video and every single live stream. They may become a player one day, but they're not right now. What do we think of this? I missed something? Did I miss anything? I think I got it. I think it's a pretty solid list. And then, of course, this thing, the whale, can be attached to any of those. Now, you want to know what the true funny status ailment would be? Are the haters who used to be whales and are now hating whales. Because you know they're out there, right? This game has been in Kickstarter and funding since what, 2012? Like, you know there are people out there who spent a lot of money in the pre-2013 time that became a hater over that time. And like, they're just sitting on top of hundreds and hundreds of dollars of ships. Maybe they'll play one day. Maybe they won't, but they're quick to tell me in the comment section how they backed the game once upon a time and blah, 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 blah. Right? I talked to them. I talked to all these people in my comments, by the way. And I think the reason I'm doing this for you guys right now is because I'm trying to think about who the person is when they leave a comment. I think we just got to the bottom of what I'm doing here. We just distilled to the bottom of what I'm doing. I just did like a live journaling session with all of you. And the live journaling session for all that was this. When you leave a comment on one of my videos and I'm trying to respond to you, I have to think about who you are in the world of SC so I know how to talk to you. Because every time I don't do that, someone gets mad at me. Or I regret the tone I used with someone. Or I think I might have left them more confused than they are like helped. Do you know what I mean? So I think I'm trying to imagine which one of these people you are when I respond to you. And I think I want to respond to the diehards the most. And then I kind of want to respond to the weekenders after that. And then I want to respond to the watchers. And the haters are the ones I don't want to respond to at all. JD says, I love the social categorizing. This is very neurospicy of you. Star Citizen is, in fact, free to try right now. If you're going to try the game, please make your account using my affiliate link. You can get that by typing ! cheat code in any of my chats or going to my link tree available at the top of all of my social media platforms. I have 2 buttons for you. It says SC is free, step 1, step 2. Click them. Boom. There you go. But yeah, like, look, I made a video the other day and I found it very interesting to read the comment section on this particular video that I made. So, you know, when you go to any kiosk in the game right now and you click on a weapon that you want, and then it says, hey, do you want 1 magazine with that? And then you unclick or click the box and then you hit buy. Well, I was doing that the other day and I was like, wait a minute, why can't the do you want a magazine with that? Why can't that be how many do you want? So on one screen, you get a weapon and as many mags as you want or as they have in stock, and then hit go and you're done. And I made that video, and you want to know what comment I got across all social media platforms multiple times? You can already do that, everyone says. You can do that. Oh, you can already do that. Oh, that's already in the game. Oh, that's already in the game. And every time I'm like, no, I could buy the gun and a magazine multiple times. So what you're saying is do that and then get 25 of the gun and the magazine. And I had to respond to these messages on every platform. And people started yelling at me for being rude to these people. And like, look, everyone is so quick to try to clown on me whenever I say anything online that is not absolutely true about the game. And because I'm trying to correct them, I'm getting like yelled at for the way. Now, look, I understand it can be difficult to respond to my comments, but that's why I'm doing this. I'm doing this so I can be better about how I respond to people online. I need to think about what kind of person you are before I speak to you so I know what language to use and what tone to use. I realize this is very niche content and very specific, and honestly, I'm doing this for me. It's not really for you. I mean, maybe it is. It's more for you to understand the inside of my head. Duber43 Chip says, have you played in VR? It is super cool. I have not played Star Citizen in VR yet. The only VR headset I have is an older, bigger Vive headset, and the lighthouses are mounted in the ceiling of my living room, and I don't want to move the lighthouses in here. And honestly, I'm not that interested to play Star Citizen in VR yet. I'm really not. Yeah. So. Gareth, hope I got your name right. No, their name is Garrett Harris 666. I'm about to start solo salvaging for the first time. What ship do you recommend? All right. If you're going to go salvaging, As a solo player in this game, you actually have a few choices. On the smallest end, you have the brand new RSI Salvation. Kind of looks like the Sidewinder from Elite Dangerous, which isn't a bad thing. Then after that, we have the, what is it? Misk Fortune. And then after that, we have the Vulture. Now, the Vulture is probably the best ship of those three, but you'll have a fairly similar experience in all three of them, with the biggest benefit being if you use the Vulture, you'll have the most room, so you'll be able to salvage the most before you go home. Now, in terms of how you should go out salvaging, I suggest do this all in Stanton, unless you have friends to help run security for you. You could do it in Pyro, but you need security, otherwise you might get attacked. You can take missions, salvage missions that will spawn entities for you to go out and salvage, but sometimes those cost you money for those contracts. What I like to do is just take a bunker mission and go to that bunker mission location. Watch out for turrets. Be careful when you fly. You have to read the description to see. But go to that bunker location and scan, ping, look for ships that have been destroyed or left by other players who didn't survive the bunker mission. Because there are no penalties on losing ships right now, people lose their ships all the time and just leave them. So if you're a salvager, you can salvage those ships. Keep in mind, though, you'll have to turn the shields off to salvage. So if the ship still has shields on, you will have to break inside and turn off the shield by shooting the door with your ship weapon or hand weapon until it opens up. Go in, go to the cockpit, turn off the shields, then you can salvage. I think the salvage mechanic loop might be one of the most fun gameplay loops that is there. And technically, when you're doing this kind of salvage gameplay, if it's a ship with physicalized components, you can use a tractor beam and steal all the components out as well. The power plants, the coolers, the fuses, all of that to use for your own. It's just unfortunate that there's no big profit possible with all that. Like, we would like to think that if you have a bunch of ships, you could just steal all the stuff inside and sell it and make profit, but you kind of, you can't yet. Hey, what's this? Everybody, Rogue Knight Rider.
Rogue Knight Rider has subbed for 14 months. Happy Friday.
14 months, the second resub of the day. No, Fuzzums, I missed you during the starting stream timer. 4 months from Fuzzums, Yanra Sakura, 7 months, and Rogue Knight Rider, 15 months, making you the #1 resubscription of the day so far. Thank you. Vax says, how do I manage the rig? Vax, what are you referring to as the rig? Are you talking about my studio itself? I feel like you're talking about one of my computers. What? I'll wait for your follow-up because I am curious to know what you're asking about. Also, if anyone watched my studio get ready with me video, please tell me, because I'm often hesitant to make videos like that are a little bit slower and a little bit more behind the scenes-esque, because like they're not snappy. And I'm worried I won't get views on videos that are not snappy. But I took another chance earlier this week. I made a video of my entire 5-minute beard care routine. And that video did decently well. So who knows? Maybe I can make slightly longer videos that are not so, you know, zoomer grabby. Maybe like, who knows? I'm just chugging that water. It is hot in New York City. The air conditioner is going in my apartment. It's damn near 80 outside these windows. Sam says the video was really nice. Cool seeing a bunch of behind the scenes stuff. Awesome. Thank you. Anyone that watched that video, put your comments or questions in the chat there or give it to me here. You must start dancing. Dance for the talk. I don't think anyone wants to see my dance skills. I mean, I'm actually not a bad dancer. I'm a drummer. I got rhythm. But TikTok video dances that go big are sexy dances. And that's an area that I have less experience in. Okay, I am just getting everything going. Andy says, you're doing great. Stay out of the comments. This is actually something I think about a lot. I wonder often, like, how helpful is it when I read my own social media comments and videos and respond to them? Like, you know why I do that, right? Like, I respond to my own comments because in my mind, me responding to someone who talks in my video is a way to encourage them to come watch me stream, because I'm the kind of streamer where every single viewer is important. I know every streamer says that, but when you're a 500 plus viewer streamer, not every viewer is as important to you. But when you're sub 100 the majority of your time, like, everyone counts. And if I'm nice to someone in my comments and then they join the show, that's a big deal for me. However, for that moment to happen, I have to sort through so many annoying comments and so many people just like letting out their frustration on Star Citizen or letting out their frustration in life. You know, it can be really disheartening. So, yeah. Like, I have a lot of content creator friends who don't even look at their comment sections at all. They're like, no, I don't look at them. I never do it. Now, they're usually a little bit more popular, or they're a little bit more like established or whatever. Like, case in point, the other day, someone was kind of being mean to me on TikTok and I called them out on it and they just would not stop, and they got really hateful. They started coming after me and my family. Do you guys remember this the other day? We had to like block them and they joined with the new account, and then we had to block them and they came back with another account, and I had to like turn off TikTok chat for like a part of the stream the other day because someone was so unhinged, and I have so few moderators on that platform. It was really unfortunate. Like, and while that was happening, Trotro gifted 100 subs over on Twitch. So at one point on one platform, we're doing incredible and everyone's loving it. And we have a couple hundred people and things are great. On this other platform, we only have a few viewers and one real mean person. And like, it was really hard for me to balance that, you know? It's like trying to be a teacher and you're teaching two classes at once, and one class is amazing and behaved and the other class is like 3 kids and one of them is like the biggest asshole student you've ever had. Spoken like a teacher. I used to be a teacher. If you think your teachers have never called you an asshole or other students an asshole, you're wrong. They have. Okay? Not to your face, obviously. I'm just kidding. I love all my students. I don't have students anymore. I used to. I have not been a music teacher for about 5 years now, really. Yeah. I love teaching though. It was fun. It's just I couldn't do that and this at the same time. And I figured there was a chance for this to get bigger than anything else. And that's where we are. But I'm going to stop talking. Anyone got something to say to me? I'm kind of hoping that the stream room get ready with me video will bring in some new people today with questions because I love talking about this stuff. I love talking about how to set up your stream room and how to set your scenes together and like make compelling video. You know, I really, really do like that. I don't get to talk about it all the time. So there is a free fly right now. That's true. Excalibur, what do you want to see? What do you want to talk about? We got to wait for the shaders to go. So here's my desk. You can see my Stream Decks. These are both XLs on the gaming PC. This Stream Deck Plus is on the, these are on the streaming PC, and these are on the gaming PC. These two monitors are game PC. This monitor and the one to my right are the streaming PC. How do you stream on the other PC to PC? Okay, so you have to use what's called capture cards. Capture cards will let you take any kind of video source and put it into the computer you want to stream with. So I use Elgato internal PCIe capture cards on the streaming PC to capture the game. So I basically clone my monitor and send one input into my monitor I look at and the other input into the capture card. It's the Elgato 4K Pro PCIe capture card. That's how you see the gameplay footage here. Where did you teach? I used to work at a music school in Brooklyn, and I've also used to be a independent teacher as well. So I had my own students, and I taught at a school. Just getting caught up in the chat. Oh, because there was a studio tour redeemed. Here is the main drum camera. That's on a 51-inch rail mount slider. That giveaway is done. That giveaway is over. Here's the top cam. It's a GoPro Hero 7 Black. Here is the right side cam. See, it looks across the drum set. And then there's another one on the other side. Again, looking across the drum set. Then we have the foot pedal camera. You can see my double kick pedal, my hi-hat pedal, and the auxiliary kick drum on the left. I don't use very often. Here's my piano camera. This is another webcam, Elgato 4K. No, I'm sorry. That's the Elgato face cam, regular face cam. Here is an eye in the sky. This thing is the Tiny 2, it's called, by ObsBot. It's a PTZ camera. That means I can physically turn it. And look, you can see its own mount. That's the mount that it's on right now to look at at everything. And I'm controlling it with a little slider over here. Yeah, that's that. And then there's one more camera. It's an iPhone over here. It's on a gimbal, so I can pick it up and move it around. And right now you can kind of see my land, like what it's like from my perspective. Anthony says, Dank Pods collab when? Oh, I met that guy. I met that guy when I went to the Linus Tech Tips Expo, LTX, back in 2023. I think that was. Yeah. 2023. Yeah. I was one of the featured creators at LTX the last year they had it. It was an amazing opportunity. I got to meet like Linus and everyone that worked at LTT. I got to tour all their facilities. I got to see how they make a lot of their videos. I got to meet a lot of people. It was a really wonderful experience for me. And I hope I get to do something like that again. You never know. You didn't introduce us to the rug. The rug? I got this rug on Amazon. It was cheap. I got that rug on Amazon. It was cheap. The drum rug was expensive. The drum rug was like $115. It's the DW drum rug. Drum rugs are always expensive, but don't buy a cheap drum rug. If you buy a cheap drum rug, you're going to be pissed off all the time because your drums are going to move. The rug is going to bunch and your kick drum will move. The hi-hat will move. You'll be pissed off. So here's what you do. If you live somewhere that has lots of space, if you have a car, for example, just go to Home Depot and buy an area rug made for like high traction rug. Bring some Velcro with you to make sure it's Velcro responsive. Just like look at the rugs on the wall, and the cheap stuff, just buy like a 6 by 7 foot slab of it and you'll be fine. And if you want to really be extra, you can get a piece of wood and drill the piece of wood to the end of that. Okay. Now, if you don't own a car and you're not in a place like that, you can buy a drum rug. I suggest the DW one, which is really, really good for Velcro. Also, Meinl makes one. Anthony trying to get me to do the thing. Yeah, I said it.
Afterlife, Evanescence.
Everybody, one of our most prolific song gifters has arrived. Riddick dropping a $20 donation for me to play Afterlife by Evanescence. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. If you drop $20, I will stop what I'm doing and play you any song you want. I don't think I've ever played this Afterlife Evanescence song. It's from a Netflix thing. Oh, it's from the Devil May Cry show. That's why I don't know it. Okay. I thought it was Holding Absence. Afterlife is a very popular song here on my channel, but that's not what this one is. All right. Excalibur says, that's too many screens for me, but I imagine it takes a lot of mental energy to keep up the chat on multiple platforms. Oh yeah. Being a gamer versus being a streamer are not the same thing. They have a lot of similar crossovers and aspects, but they are not the same thing at all. All right, let's check out this tune. It is Afterlife from the Devil May Cry series on Netflix by Evanescence. It's for Riddick. Let's go. This will be a first time listen, first time play. I'm getting it. breakdown. Oh, okay. Is that it? I think that's it. Everybody, we're not done. Riddick requesting The Day I Tried to Live by Soundgarden for our next jam. All right. All right. The Day I Tried to Live by Soundgarden. Let's keep it going, everyone. Put your hands together for Riddick in the chat. Thank you, Riddick. Thank you, dude. I don't think I know this one either. Or maybe I kind of do, but only kind of. Ah! I gotta figure out the odd time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got it. It's a measure of 7 and then 8. One, two. All right, everybody. So that song was using a compound meter where the verses and the choruses were using a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's how the verses and the choruses were going. But then that like post chorus and like solo section, then they went right to 4/4 time. So that's compound meter, meaning two different meters put together instead of just one whole song being in, say, 7 or 8 or 9 or whatever. So thank you, Riddick, for the curveball. Everyone, let's all acknowledge that the show is already $60 in when it comes to donation profit, which is almost pure profit for me. I only lose like 1% due to like taxes and fees from PayPal. So thank you very, very much, Riddick. The next tune is called The Bleeding by Five Finger Death Punch. I don't think I'm going to have compound meters in this one, but you know what? You never know. Fism says, that sounds hard to think about while also playing. I mean, yeah, like to play a song you've never heard before that is not in 4/4 and figure it out without stopping is an entire different skill set. Because you're playing and you're like, wait, am I wrong? I got to adjust while I'm playing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. You're like doing all these different things at the same time while trying to keep it all going. And sometimes I like to think of it more zoomed out, like I'm just making noises that are rhythmic while I figure out what the actual correct part is. Oh, well, let's all stop what we're doing to acknowledge this. ID Crisis, 57 months resubscribed to the channel. That's a 56-month streak going into 57. Dude, insane. Thank you, ID Crisis, for so many years of support over here on the channel. What? Crazy. Thank you. All right. This next tune is called The Bleeding by Five Finger Death Punch. Again, I've never heard it. It's for Riddick. Let's see what it sounds like. I love how there's a guitar and a solo right away. You gotta love that. Lazy Donuts, the biggest resub of the day. 64 months. That's it, right? Yeah. The bleeding, everybody. That was a 5-finger death punch, a request for Riddick in the chat. Thank you, Riddick. Now, Andy has requested something else. It's a Spotify link. I need to click the Spotify link to find out what the heck the song is. Let's see. I don't know. Okay, this song is called Afuera. I might have said that wrong. Here we go. Oh, smooth. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, wait, not in 4, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, hold on. What's happening here? 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. This is so bizarre. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on. This is some fucking wild, odd time fusion shit going on. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to swear, but there's some very particular things happening here. I need to, yeah, there's no faking this one. Like, literally, I'll fall on my face. Hold on. I got to figure out what the drummer's doing before I can do anything else. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Five, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. So it's in 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. But the drummer's like anticipating all these weird rhythms. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, look, this is really, really hard. Like, this might be the hardest drum groove song anyone has requested me to play yet. I don't know if you're a drummer. I don't know if you're a musician. I don't know if you know how insanely difficult what's happening is. I'm going to keep trying, but just Okay, now we're good. Yeah. Yeah, now we're in 4. It's not just Spanish rock. Wrong. This is some talented mofos from 1994. I'm getting it. Okay. I'm getting it now. Maybe it's not in odd. Maybe it is 4, but the drummer is tricking me into thinking it's not in 4. How'd you learn to play the drums? I went to Berklee School of Music. I had lessons when I was a kid. I've been playing for over 30 years. How's that for an answer? Another! Ah! Okay. Okay, so that song started out really hard, and then it got easier, but the beginning is really disorienting. Like, if you hear this opening riff, it's a really disorienting riff to hear. Listen to it again. Hear how the drummer's tricking you? And this part too. Like, that sounds wrong. Dude, that song's crazy, man. Thank you, Andy. Thank you very, very much, Andy, for that super hard song to play. I love how we're just playing a whole ton of drums right now. Thank you, everyone. I do mix live music and gaming together. Star Citizen is queued up behind me over here on the screen, but we've been getting requests. And when you drop $20, I'll play whatever you want me to play, even if I don't know it. Like, literally every song I've been requested today is a song I do not know how to play. This crash cymbal sounds weird right now. Oh, I think this cymbal's breaking, everybody. Hear that? Yeah, we are breaking another cymbal. I've been noticing this cymbal sounded weird for a couple days now, and it's official. This cymbal is breaking. It's just a matter of time before it barely works anymore. That's the worst thing about playing e-drums, is that you literally beat on these things, and when they break, hundreds of dollars per cymbal. Like the Roland one, dude, this thing is like $1,000. This cymbal is maybe $400 or $500. I'm not making these numbers up. Roland makes the best electric drums in the world, but they are so insanely expensive. You want to know why I'm using a Yamaha crash here? Because it's way cheaper. This crash is like $100 compared to like $300 or 400 for the Roland one, and that's effed up. I can hear it. It's. I wonder if I can fix the sound. I'll try. We'll see if I can add. Let me try something here. Hold on. Give me a second. System trigger parameter. I'll turn the rim sensor up. Right now it's on 0.9. Okay, hear that? So now we're getting the sound of the crash cymbal. That's the sound we're supposed to hear. But I had to turn the rim gain on this cymbal way up, meaning the edge sensor is getting broken. Yeah, it's just a matter of time before that breaks. Shit. Well, whatever. This is why I was so upset a year ago when Roland, the company that makes these drums, decided to not renew their sponsorship with me. Do you remember that? Who was watching me during that time? I took it really hard. Like, wow, I must be a failure now. I must suck now if a company supported me when I was not as big and not now. But it's because they changed stuff on their end and they just don't give a shit about small like creators anymore. This is the fact. I'm not making these numbers up. But the reality is, thank you for these song donations. You're helping to pay for new cymbals. The next track is for Riddick. It is a Spotify tune. I have to turn around to click the Spotify link. You cannot just turn these electric cymbals around. They don't work that way. This sounds familiar. Why do I know this? Ah, here we go. All right, that was a song I've never heard before. Thank you very much, Riddick. That was much more of like a punk rock vibe. I was better at playing that because it was more of a punk rock tune. Landro's asking again, how did you learn to play the drums? I began playing drums when I was 11 years old after playing piano since age 5. And I took 1 summer's worth of drum set lessons from a guy who worked at a bank in my hometown who played drums in an 80s band. This was the mid-90s. And then I played in school band, middle school band, marching stuff like that. And then I played in the jazz band in high school. I played in the steel drum band. I played in my own band, 7th grade. I had my own friends. We had a little rock band. Then I went to Berklee School of Music and joined some more bands, dropped out to tour. You can get a list of a bunch of the bands I've been in by joining the Twitch chat and doing exclamation bands. I did Warped Tour lots of times. I got to tour Europe, South America, Canada, and now I play in a I play in a traditional ska band called Stop the Presses. You can do exclamation Enders Band in the chat. I have a bunch of shows coming up next month. We're doing a small tour out to the Midwest and up to Montreal to play Pouzza Fest, which is a Montreal-based music festival. And then we're doing a one-off show in Florida next month as well. All these tour dates are on the Stop the Presses page. Once again, Enders Band in the chat. Everyone, let's all put our hands together for Riddick with another drum request. Everyone needs to know we're like $100 in when it comes to donations right now. This is incredibly helpful. I sometimes do entire 6-hour streams where I don't clear $100 worth of revenue, and we already have from playing drums today. So this is massive for me. Thank you very much. Barrington Levy. Yes. Classic reggae here. This is a song that a lot of you don't know. If I said Here I Come by Barrington Levy, you'd be like, what's that? But then you hear it and you'll be like, oh, wait a minute. I think I know this song. Here it is. Hell yeah. Barrington Levy, Here I Come, an incredibly sampled tune. Like, if you've even listened to an hour's worth of drum and bass music, I feel like you have heard samples from that track, especially that vocal line. Snoodly whoa, that line, that vocal line, so sampled. Dude, what is happening? Riddick with another song request. Dude, I can't make this up. Drum request after drum request. Amazing. Thank you, Riddick, but I do have a question for you. Can I play a different old school Metallica song for you? Not that one. Can you give me another, not one? Just because my feet suck. I know Lars also suck. I know Lars also sucks, but like my feet are stupid today. I don't think I can do it. So give me another Metallica song, not Sandman. Sandman's like a given. I do that all the time. Can I play fast like the Slipknot drummer? Well, which one? The answer is no, regardless of what drummer. I think Eloy, the new drummer for Slipknot, might be the most technically gifted drummer the band has ever had. I mean, Joey Jordison was like, Joey's iconic. Joey's parts defined Slipknot the band and a lot of what modern metal drumming kind of became. But the new drummer, Eloy with a C, Eloy Casta something, he is an alien. The things he can play and the velocity and power that he can put behind them is unreal. If you don't believe me, just type in Slipknot drummer cam and look for the big guy playing drums. You'll know if it's the old video and you'll know if it is Max Weinberg's son, who is a good drummer, but nowhere near the technical proficiency of Eloy. They say, how about Tears Don't Fall by Bullet for My Valentine? I don't think I know that one. Okay, sure. All right. I honestly don't know much of Bullet for My Valentine anyway. If you just got here and you're like, my guy's not playing Star Citizen. Well, look, I logged in, and then we began to get drum requests. And the drum requests have not stopped, and these drum requests pay my bills better than Twitch subs do, to be honest. That's just a fact. So let's keep this going. Tears Don't Fall. Bullet for My Valentine. This is one of those, the drummer is also a singer bands, right? Doesn't the drummer do the singing parts? All right, here we go. First listen. I'll do my best. If you like what's happening, you can move those lights around. Exclamation lights in the chat. Everyone can do exclamation rainbow. Oh, halftime? Breakdown? Oh! Oh, triplets! Now what happens? What happened? They tricked me! So many changes in the song. What a hard song. So many changes? Damn. Like, ah! Blah da 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 da. That was my first listen to Tears Don't Fall by Bullet for My Valentine. That song had like 5 drum beats. I'm not complaining. That's cool. That shows you like a band that cares about their details, band that cares about their placements, their rhythms, like their grooves. But it's like the more beats a song has and the more sections the song has, the harder it is to just be like, oh, here's the song. You know? But that was amazing. Thank you, Riddick. Everyone who's here right now, please. I need to see the emotes in the chat. I need to see that you're with me and you're here. Because literally 2 people have just made me almost my entire day's revenue. Like, how many songs did I just play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I just played 7 songs. 246-810-24. That's $140 of donation profit. Every subscription that I make on stream makes me roughly $3 to $4. And we've had what? Maybe 10 or 8 resubs? Do the math. You know what I mean? Like, so thank you very much to everyone for donating for the songs. Thank you, Jack101, for coming in with 14 months on the channel. And of course, thank you, Jay the Bartender, for 9 months subscribed on the channel. Thank you. Let's go play some Star Citizen now and rest my hands. Maybe we'll drum more later. Did you notice I'm wearing shorts today? That's how you know it's hot in New York City when I'm wearing shorts. I don't like to wear shorts unless I absolutely need to. Not because I have a thing against shorts. I just think that, like, it's so much easier to look cool wearing pants. It's just a fact. Like, whenever you see a photo of a band and everyone's wearing pants but the drummer always looks dumb. So I literally always try to be like, oh, I got to put on pants for every band photo I do at a venue. Because every single venue that is a rock band or a punk band or whatever, the drummer's wearing shorts because we sweat. It's hot. All right, let's switch things back to some Star Citizen conversations. Our friend Sam is asking, what do you recommend for a general all-purpose mid-tier ship? Now, the term mid-tier ship could mean a lot of things, but I'm going to go with the Zeus. I think the Zeus might be the best mid-tier general purpose ship. Other good choices include Drake Cutlass Black, the C1 Spirit, and maybe, we're getting a little bit larger now, Constellation. But we could also say Asgard, but like, look, you need to be careful about where you categorize these ships. I think the first 3 I said is the best. Mid-tier ship, general purpose, Zeus number 1, Cuddy Black number 2, C1 Spirit number 3. Those are my choices. What do you think of them? HOTAS working? Question mark? Indeed. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. They working. What about Thrustmaster? Thrustmaster T16000 is still the cheapest joystick on the market. The solar sticks are better, much more popular. I use them for about a month I use them for 2 months during the holidays for a sponsorship. But we are back with my trusty VKB Gunfighters. My favorite choice for best price to performance joystick is still the VKB Gladiator. Has the same grip as these, but a plastic gimbal cuts the price down to about $120. Use code Enterprise on all of your VKB purchases. I make 0 money on those deals. So if you save, exclamation donation in my chat. Let me stretch my wrist real quick. The reality of being a drummer and a gamer your whole life. Gotta be careful with those wrists, you know? Doomer talking about Omni Throttle for the Gunfighter. The Omni Throttle attachment works for both Gunfighter and Gladiator sticks. So you don't need to build it. It already exists. Unless you are referring to something else, and maybe there's some confusion. Let me know what you're talking about or what you are thinking about, and I'll help you. Oh, hold on. We got to start the day. Time to inhale today's hopium. All right, hold on. Let's get right over this vent. This vent is pure Star Citizen copium. Hold on one sec. Let me get the helmet off. Make sure you get it in there real good. It's got to last the whole stream. Okay, that's good. That should be fine for today. We can move on with the stream. The game will get finished. It will be fun. It will be good one day. There we go. You like that joke? You see how I make light of these very big and real things? I know. The number of layers in that joke are vast. So many layers. Mr. Extra says, I have to repeat affirmations to myself when I play this game. Oh, dude, it's too funny. Okay. Let's buy a C-54. Let's go buy one. Thank you for the invite, Panda. Appreciate you. Some of my buddies from the Discord are on the Discord playing, so if you want to join the Discord with them, go for it. I forgot where to go. It's this way. Who remembers when this was the antithesis of cool armor in this game? This used to be some of the slickest armor in the game. Like, we would all go to Grimhex just to buy this armor. This, and of course, the armor with the, cattle skull helmet? Yeah. There's a lot of cool armor now. Look at the swagger on this NPC. Walking into the office like, dun dun, dun dun. I want that walk. Yeah, in 2020, that was the coolest armor in the game. C-54, top left, choose your backpack, and now whatever you buy goes right into your backpack. Every time I say that, someone's like, I didn't know that. Well, guess what? Now you do. You're welcome. I got more tips. Come watch live. I'll tell you more. You are watching live. That was for the clip that I just made. So.
Sure thing. So, anyway, what's going on with you?
Doomer says, I can't get my HOTAS to work. It's a Thrustmaster T-Flight. Well, that's a singular USB connection joystick, so it should be significantly easier to set up since you don't have to deal with multiple devices in the game. One USB, plug it in. The game should recognize it right away. To confirm that it's recognized, once you have it plugged in and you boot the game up, go over here to Keybinds and go down to Advanced. And then in the bottom right, you should see Joystick HOTAS. If you for sure have it plugged in, Joystick HOTAS is there. Go to anything. I suggest flight movement and pick any of these pitch, yaw, or roll commands. Click it and then push your joystick. It should then populate that device. So go to pitch, click on pitch here, not up and down. It's got to be an analog axis. Click it, push the joystick. If it shows up, it's working. There it is. But if not, you need to find out why your computer can't see the joystick. You could use the built-in joystick thing. You go to your search menu and you type in gamepad. You're going to get to this setup USB game controllers. Open that up. You should see T-Flight HOTAS there or whatever your device is. If you're not seeing it there, you need to install drivers so your computer can't see it. You have to figure out where the blockage is. Is it your actual computer? Can Windows not see the device? Or is it the game? Can the game not see the device? And if you're already like, man, this is too much, I can't deal with all this, then you know what? This game is a lot. Like, and playing with joysticks is even more. So don't bite off more than you can chew with this game. That's really important. Your experience is paramount. If you're not having fun and you don't have fun troubleshooting, man, this is not a game for you yet. Like, you have to be the kind of person that gets that dopamine hit when you figure shit out. You know? That's true. The entire menu screen is horrific. Like, the binding menu screen itself is such a joke. It's so shitty. Like, I could make an entire YouTube video called Star Citizen's key binding menu is fucking garbage. I can make a whole video about that. It's way too long of a video. I don't want to make that video. I want Yamix to make it. He would make it. He would do a really good job. Yamix, make that video, please. I gotta call a ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Gaslight? I don't know. I don't think I'm at Gaslight Station, am I?
Goodbye.
Fine.
Am I? Where am I?
Thanks for coming in.
Patch City. I'm at Patch City. Rough and ready. Wink. Hey, thanks for those roses, D. I see you. Thank you.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I have no ships here. This is the toggle to show you where your ships are, if they're here or not. None of them are here. I don't really know if I want to play in Pyro today, especially because, like, I'm solo at the moment. I mean, I think I might be in a crew with Panda right now. There might be a few homies here. They're doing stuff, though, you know. Let's see. I'm going to probably get back to Stanton.
You need something? Got some stuff here.
Maybe we'll go salvage. Yeah, why not?
Your insurance claim. Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Got 2 minutes. 2 minutes, and I got a question here that says, Ender, this is not a loaded question. What's your honest opinion on the effectiveness of the free flight events in this game? I feel personally it puts the game in a worse state/view than it normally performs. It's a great question. CIG does these multiple times a year, and they've been doing this for years and years and years and years. They're like, hey, everyone, game is free. Come try it out. And then all these people try the game out, but the game runs worse because there's more people in the game at the same time. I have been wondering that for a long time. Now, I cannot tell you about the state of this current free fly. Maybe it's better. Maybe it's the same. Ultimately, I think most people who are on the fence about this game are someone who have a pretty low-end PC. Not always, but the people who have high-end PCs want to flex that power of their PC. And anyone with a high-end gaming PC wants to feel like they're getting something out of their expensive machine. So they look into games that are hard to run, like Star Citizen. But if you're on a lower-end system and you know the game isn't going to run very well, I think your experience in the game is still going to be good if you like what this game's all about. Especially if you've played Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky, you'll immediately see what is different and what is unique about Star Citizen. Right away. You'll be like, oh, this is cool. I wish it ran better. But that's fine. That's all they need. CIG just wants to get their hooks in people, and every now and then they'll make some sales. It is a bit devious, though, because their ads for the game always make the game look way more polished than it actually is. That's why you have to watch streamers like me who will give you the actual truth about what is working and what is not working. So in that way, the free flies are good, I think. How's it working for you? Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Awaiting delivery. Oh, I like when you hit the toggle here, it shows the awaiting delivery ships. That's actually kind of nice. We have not heard a peep about the Genesis Star engine since CitizenCon.
You need stuff. I got stuff.
I feel like in typical Star Citizen fashion, they showed us something that was very far from being ready, and it still is not ready. So they've kind of stopped talking about it. That's my take.
Goodbye.
That's my take on it. I don't... We're going to wait and see, you know? Thank you for those follows. Thank you, thank you. Someone asked about salvaging earlier today. This is probably my favorite solo salvaging ship. There are other ones out there, but I still think this is the best one. This is technically a one-person ship. It's the Drake Vulture. It's very industrial. It's got some tractor / heavy machinery vibes. And if we could actually make money salvaging in this game, like selling all the components, stripping all the metal, getting all the construction materials, I would do this all the time. Like, I think I might enjoy the salvaging aspect of this game more than combat if I could actually make it a fully fledged gameplay loop, like money loop. It's just irritating that, like, salvage is in the game, but you don't actually have any way to make credits on all the stuff that you find and bring back with you, you know? I'm talking about the components inside the ships. I'm talking about all the accessories you might find in there. People's items, weapons, you know? But if you do a full haul with this, Jack 101 is correct. You can make around 240,000 credits for a full haul with this ship. That is filling up the hopper and then filling up the back with boxes. How long will that take you? Well, depends how fast you can scrape things and how lucky you are with the RNG in the game and all that stuff.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
42 boxes if you're feeling frisky. Yeah, if you want to get them off the grid.
You are cleared to leave.
What's the best way to earn money, says Matthew. It all depends on what ship you have, Matthew. The ship you have will determine what your primary gameplay is. And then also your interest in the game will determine what you do the most. So whatever you're going to do in the game, you have to do a lot of it. So you got to make sure you're doing something that's fun for you. You know?
Thank you for visiting.
You got to keep the fun. If you're not keeping the fun, you're going to burn out fast. This is not a game to grind yet. Don't grind this game yet. Do not. Grind the game later. What's this? Is this a random ship? Let's scan. All right. They left the doors open. Did we find an abandoned A1 Spirit just sitting right here? I think we did. Yeah, that's confirmed. Here we go, everybody. First one of the day. Yep. Nice. So now we just go decoupled, give it a little bit of thrust across the ship, and now it's going to slide itself across the ship. I don't have to really touch the controls very much. I'm drifting a little bit closer to it, but I'll just do that. There we go. And now we just watch everything come off the ship. Right there. And this is salvaging. All I had to do was fly outside the station, and I'm already going to work. If you're a brand new player in a world where everything in this game works, starting out with a salvaging ship is phenomenal. Now, what's really going to change all this is once it's harder to get your ship back. Because right now, people just leave their ships all over the place. You know? There's no penalty on it. You'll get a new ship right away. But CIG doesn't want that to be the case. They want your ship to be, like, very difficult to replace. They've talked about it many times where they want the ship to be like a skeleton, and you'll always keep the skeleton alive and then, like, repair everything else on the ship. So I'm curious to know what the future of this gameplay is actually like, you know? But we won't know. It's like we can take CIG's word for it, or we can just wait to see what happens. But this decoupled thing... What the... That's got to be one of the homies, right? Yeah, it's Pandemanium. Okay. It scared me. Everybody, Pandemanium zipping around. Scared me there. There they are in their F8C Lightning, I think. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Crap. Hold on. Okay, we're good. Panda says, I don't know how I've kept this executive hangar F8C Lightning since 4.0. Really? Oh, dude, that's awesome. I had no idea. Dr. M, welcome to the TikTok chat. If anyone just got here, my name's Ender. How you doing? We are salvaging in Pyro in this thing, the Drake Vulture. I'm literally a stone's throw away from a station, from Patch City. I just flew away from Patch City, and I found this leftover A1 bomber just sitting here. I wonder if the bombs are inside. We're going to go over there and see if we can salvage the bombs after I finish scraping the outside of the ship. I'm kind of curious. If anybody watched my video today on Instagram and YouTube and TikTok, I did a kind of take on the get ready with me trend, you know, where people do makeup videos usually or outfit videos called get ready with me. But instead for me, it's get ready with me to turn on the entire studio. So I made a 5-minute video going around the room showing you how I turn all the cameras on, turn all the lights on, calibrate everything, and get it all ready for stream. There's a few things I did not talk about. I did not talk about how to set up the camera slider. I have to set it up every day. I also did not talk about like checking the actual cameras or troubleshooting them. I just kind of overviewed a lot of that stuff. But I still think it was an interesting video for someone, and I hope I get some comments and views on it. I truly have no idea. Whenever I take a chance on a video, I don't know what's going to happen. Panda says ports are unlocked. Okay, I have a tractor beam. Awesome. Thank you, Panda. Yeah, if you've ever been curious to know how I turn this whole setup on, then the video I made today is for you. Am I making dank money on salvage? Not really. But then again, I don't know. You know how often I just do this on camera and like never turn it in? Very frequently. Oh. Everyone, Panda's here. Everyone say hi to Panda right there. What's up, buddy? Are we in a crew? I don't remember. We're not. Oh, we are. Okay. Just wasn't showing. That was weird. This is salvaging. I don't know what else to say. It's like power washing in space. Yeah, I think the reason that I don't calculate a lot of this stuff is that, like, because there has not been a money wipe for well over a year now, I have way too much money. You know? And there's nothing for me to really buy in game. So I'm just sitting on 1 billion credits. Go Swim is here as well, everyone. In the RSI Perseus. Off to my right, a legitimate gunship. So we have one of the best multi-crew gunships, and then one of the best solo fighters, the F-8C Lightning, and the best solo salvaging ship, the Drake Vulture. JD says, I reached a point. What keeps you... Hold on. Let me rephrase this. What keeps you coming back to the game since you have so much money and nothing in the game to buy? Well, you see, I don't play this game purely for my own enjoyment. I play this game because I have cultivated a job where I play the game on stream and educate and entertain about it. So I don't think of it as me playing Star Citizen because I want to have fun playing a video game. I think of it as, hey, I'm here hosting a show where I play games and drums and I teach you about the game and you ask me questions and we hang out together. That's the way I think of it. And I'm only bored when the chat slows down. As long as the chat is moving and we're talking, I'm not bored. But when chat slows down, that's when I get bored. Because I don't necessarily always enjoy playing this game. Because again, streamer and enjoying game can happen and do happen often, but are not one and the same. You know? It'd be like going to a sandwich shop and being like, hey, do you love making sandwiches? They might be like, yeah, kind of. Do you love making them all the time? Well, not all the time, but it's my job, you know? It's kind of like that. Z asking about joysticks. Did you use someone's binds? Make your own? Okay, I made my own. I made my own complete joystick setup from scratch. I did look at some other ones made by the community before I finished my choices, but I've done it all on my own. It's been a slow change over the last couple of years because I've been playing this game for, what, almost 6 years on camera? My bindings are on the Discord. You can do !bindings in my chat on Twitch to get a link to the Discord and get those bindings. Everybody, stop what you're doing and put emotes in the chat. Look at this.
Stebaloaf has subbed for 7 months.
Tier 3, everybody. Tier 3. 7-month resub. Stebaloaf. Thank you. You're the first Tier 3 resub of the day. Thank you very much. If you're wondering, that is about 4 to 5 times the monetary support of a Tier 1 sub. Thank you. Will you switch to Squadron 42 when it releases? Absolutely. Anyone out there who is playing Star Citizen when Squadron 42 comes out is an absolute idiot. There will be 0 viewers in the Star Citizen category the day Squadron 42 releases. 0 viewers. However, Squadron 42 views will not persist. They will trickle down over time. I predict within 1 month of Squadron 42 being out, the numbers might already shift back to Star Citizen. It really depends on how much content will Squadron 42 have, you know? But it's a solo player game, so there will be a finite limit to how much we can do in that game, how much fun we can have in that game. But it's going to be a really, really important time for this project. A really, really, really important time for the project, and I can't wait for it. Pharaoh, I see you. All right, we're already getting components here. Look at this. Can I Pac-Man these up? Do. Oh my God, they put a bomb in there. You put a bomb in the back of my ship. Yeah, it's fine. We'll be fine here. Thank you, homies, for putting bombs in my ship. Pretty hilarious. Yeah, these are all the components. We getting the components out of the ship. One bomb. Do not shoot the bomb. Do not shoot the bomb. There we go. Oscar says, thank you for being such a great streamer. Big part of my day is when I'm able to watch you. Oscar, thanks for being kind. Not everyone is kind. A lot of you are. But compliments are really helpful. Like, this job is so much more than most people think it is. So many long hours. And, you know, the compliments are nice, so thank you. Bust Extreme says, your name is Enterprise. Did you perhaps play Minecraft? Okay, so check this out. My name is not an Ender Minecraft reference. It's a sci-fi reference from the Ender's Game novel series, started in the early 1980s. It was my favorite science fiction novel when I got into reading science fiction books, and then I ended up reading all the books, except for the latest two. I want to say there's like 17 or 18 of the books. And then the prize part of my name is the USS Enterprise, because I'm a huge Trek fan. So, Enterprise. Originally, it was created as my Elite Dangerous Commander name by one of my exes back in 2014. Yeah. So there's the lore dump on my name. Did you know that? Now you do. All right. I think we're done. I feel like we should scrap the rest of the ship now. I think it might be time to scrap the rest of the ship. Yeah, let's do that. We are going to switch the beams from the salvage mode to the disintegration mode. Let's do that. Oh, filler station full. We actually need to try... I need to try to do a little bit of box moving in the back. Let's try that. A lot of good paint jobs for this ship, and I have quite a few of them. But the problem is you can't send paint jobs to different stations. You can only send the ship. So, yeah. Now, wait a minute. Should I even attempt to move this stuff around? Nah. Yeah, forget it. I don't care. We won't. No. You guys telling Ghostwim to shoot the bomb? Forge says, bro, how did you get this to run higher than 45 FPS? Forge, it's easy. You just build a really, really expensive gaming computer. Who knew? It just takes money. I know. That's a sad answer, but it is the answer. Exclamation specs in my chat if you want to look at exactly what my computer is. We're running 64 gigs of RAM. We are running a 9800X 3D AMD CPU, a 4090 GPU. Night vision mode does work in the Vulture. Night vision off, night vision on. You can see we are breaking the ship up for fun. Scuttling the ship, if you will. The RAM is one of the most important things you need for this game. Really, truly. RAM is very, very important. I'm going to get back to Patch City. I think it's dead. It won't die. That's fine. I'm going to get back to Patch City and... What's that? Is that a random module? Oh, it's a car! What the... There's a random car out here! Somebody forget to park their car? Dude, where's my car? I'm talking about the whole thing. If only I could salvage this thing, you know? Just destroy it right there. How cool would that be? I can't. It won't work. It won't die here. But that would be cool. Oh, look at that. Nice. I'm never using the valet service again. Sir, you can't park here. Oh, man. Oh, sorry, everybody. Big sneezes. All right, where is the station? Is it over there? Hold on. Patch City. It's 7 kilometers away. Please show me where it is. Is it down there? No. Show me where it is. Is it there? I hate that I'm trying to find... there. It's right there. Why was that so hard? Like, highlight the frickin' place. Sorry, I don't mean to get irritated. It's just... when you're 7 kilometers from such a huge object and you can't find it in the game, like, come on.
An available space has been located.
All right, let's land this thing. Doors are opening way too slow. I almost crashed into the doors. Thank you.
Arrival. Perfect landing.
There we go. Boom. But I'm actually going to spin it around so I can put that stuff in the hangar. Or rather, in the garage. Forge says they have the Corsair Dominator RAM. I also have that in my gaming PC. I have 64 gigabytes of, I want to say, 6,000 mega transfers per second Dominator RAM. I forget the exact numbers, but it's all on that exclamation specs thing. I even have PC part pickers put together for it. If you really want all the info. Cody!
Cody 1771
Hey.
for 15 months.
Thank you, Cody, for 15 months of subscriptions. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. A bomb. I think it'll be really amazing in this game when finding someone's bomb like this as a new player means you can now do huge damage. Like, for example, if you have a Nomad or a Drake Cutter or whatever, any ship capable of fitting this thing inside your ship, you now have incredible destructive force for someone who only owns a tiny ship. There should be a way to, like, set this into an actual bomb. You know? There really isn't yet. But, like, there should be. Panda says there are size 3 bomb mounts for the smaller bombs. Yes, but I'm talking about if you find that. Like, if you're a player that finds a bomb during salvage, that should be, like, a way for you to destroy a really big ship. Aiden saying, I can't get the game to select my spawn to start. Can you describe your problem a bit more to us? Also, if you join my Twitch chat, you have literally 100-something people to talk to. The TikTok chat can't be more than, what, 10 people? I just want you to get your answers quickly. And we have a lot of pros over here, a lot of long-time backers. Who knows? Maybe you'll be the first one to transition today from the TikTok stream to the Twitch stream. You never know. I want to go see Hail Mary. How many of you in the chat have seen the movie? No spoilers, but I've been hearing a lot of positive reviews about the film. We still have Percussify. I believe you can do exclamation Percussify and then just ask a question. The cat chatbot should answer it. Oh, the new Mortal Kombat. I have kept myself from watching the Mortal Kombat trailer. I already know it's going to be awesome. I don't need to see it, you know? I don't want to sound like an old person, but I will say this anyway. Back in my day, movie trailers didn't give away all the best parts of the movie. I remember watching the Anchorman trailer where the jokes were extra jokes. Like, they were using the ad-libs that they didn't use in the movie. But I just feel like modern trailers for films just give away everything. Every trailer I look at is like, here's the plot, here's the middle, here's what happens, go watch the movie. And I'm like, you just showed me the movie. Like, I don't want to read the cliff notes or the spark notes about a movie before I go see it. You know? So I don't watch trailers anymore. I only watch a trailer if I'm on the fence about a movie. Who else is like that? I already know I'm going to love the Hail Mary movie. Like, I already know I am. Mario Roller says, I'm playing this game because of you. Hey, all right. Hey, speaking of Mario, I got Mario right here. And Luigi. See? Can you believe that tattoo is 16 years old? Tattoo older than some viewers out there. Robert talking about the new Mummy film. I have not looked into the new Mummy film at all. Anybody out there see it? Oh, speaking of Mario, I've heard some pretty bad reviews of the new Mario movie. Like, the first Mario movie had really positive reviews. But this second Mario movie seems to be kind of a stinker. From what I hear, the only redeeming qualities are Jack Black and Donald Glover as Yoshi. Anyone want to comment? Who has seen the film? Here we go. X.exe says no, both are great. Okay, I haven't seen it yet. That makes me feel a bit better. Now, first of all, I'm not going to walk into the Mario movie thinking it is The Godfather or Fast and Furious 1. You know? Like, clearly, it's going to be mostly an entertaining film for kids and adults of Mario. You know? I do not believe Thrustmaster has stopped supporting the T-Flight HOTAS. But I have also not used the T-Flight HOTAS in ever for Star Citizen. I've only used the T-Flight HOTAS for Artemis Starship Bridge Simulator, which is a game very few people even have heard of. But it's an amazing game.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
All right, let's go find some hot salvage at a bunker mission or something like that. Let's do that. I want to thank the homies right now. Pandemanium's with us. Go Swimmer's with us. Thank you. Do we still have, like, the fix-it missions? Maintenance. Yeah. Share. Track. Oh, my Gladius is out there. It's still showing me where my Gladius is, even though I left it the other day. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Aiden, the reality is there's a lot of blockers that can get in the way of you playing this game and you enjoying this game. There's a lot that can mess it up. It's not a simple answer ever as to why isn't my game working, you know? But if you join my Twitch chat and you start talking about it, I guarantee you someone has solved the issue you are facing. Is the Perseus available in game? I don't think so. Pretty sure it's Pledge Store only still. All right, X.exe in regards to the Mario Galaxy movie says, I found myself smiling throughout the film. It's really fun. Okay, I think that will be my opinion as well. Because whenever I go to a movie, I think about what kind of movie it is. And in my head, I categorize it into an entertainment movie, and that's it, or a piece of art. There's a difference. And I think about those two things, and then I judge the movie, and I think about it in that way. Doing that will help you to actually enjoy entertainment media. For example, the Halo TV series wasn't very good. But that does not mean it was not fun to watch for me, who loved playing Halo as a kid. I just had to be like, this is just for fun. This is just a TV series that is kind of about Halo. Now, I will say that season 2 was a lot more fun than season 1. Season 2 made me want to play Halo, which for me is a good sign. If a video game, movie, or TV series makes you want to play the video game that it's based on, they did a good job. But if you're being super critical of something that's made just to be like vapid entertainment, you gotta relax. You know? You don't want to live your life that way. Just hating everything. That sounds like a miserable time. Like, sure, you're right. But hey, what do you want to be? You want to be miserable and right? Or do you want to, like, have some fun, have some joy in your life, you know? All right, I think we got some ships here that we could maybe salvage. Yeah, I'm seeing some ships here for sure. But first, I want to try to fix the pipes here. This is a repair mission.
Landing gear down.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Let's hop out. Jack 101 says, I grew up watching Beavis and Butthead. I don't need plot to entertain me. Panamanium says, Ender. I'm pretty sure this is the dead Perseus from earlier this week. Yes, I think so as well. I think we were salvaging here 2 days ago, and the ship we salvaged is still here. I think that's correct. Okay. Get me out of here, please. Open door. Open outside door. Where's the button? There's a button to open this door. Did they F this up? Is this a glitch in the current patch? I haven't tried this in 4.7. There's a button right there to open this door. Am I wrong? I could have sworn you used to be able to do this. When did they change that? Yeah, that is fine, whatever. That is not how it's always been. Now, the problem was hitting the button physically, not from in the seat and not from outside. All right, so apparently there are some pipes that we need to fix here. Do I have the mission tracked? I can't tell if it's... So we have to... We're going to need fuses and a salvaging tool to fix the pipes. I think I have fuses. Do I? I do. I have fuses. And I have the salvage gun. It's right here. Now, am I going to get the markers to show me where the busted pipes are? Yeah, this mission is bugged. I'm not getting any prompt for where the pipes are to repair. Which means we're going to be running around this place just endlessly looking at all the pipes, trying to figure out where the pipe with the hole in it is. Which makes me think that we're not going to complete this. Which is kind of upsetting. You know? It's a cycle. You play the game. There's a new mission. It works. It's fun. And then you try again a few weeks later, and then that same kind of mission doesn't work anymore. It's really easy to get negative about this game and to start becoming very pessimistic. For example, right now, I'm going to try the Alt F4 fix. I'm going to see if that works. I'm going to risk it right now. Alt F4 out of the game and then back in. Here we go. Alt F4. And now we're going to go right back into game and we're going to see if it gives us the mission markers. This has been a fix in previous patches. Will this fix the problem right now? I don't know. We're going to find out together. And we are already booting back in. I just hit join leader. That will drag me right back in. I should populate right back into the head of my character at that same station. And we'll find out if I have mission markers or if I don't. Just keep waiting. Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't. Random Edit says, I got the 890 jump the other day. It's like being Jeff Bezos in space. I mean, it is one of the biggest, most luxurious yachts in the game. So enjoy it. Lauter, are you still watching? This game is free to try right now. So try it out for yourself and see if your machine runs it. Okay. I am now back at the same location. It says, go to remote outpost near Sunset Mesa, which is where I am right now. But I'm still not getting any other markers showing me where these busted pipes are. So, yeah, that's a fail. That's a fail. Okay. So maybe don't do these repair missions right now because it seems like they don't work. I think the difficulty here is that there could be multiple pipes in this building that need fixing, or it didn't even spawn the broken pipes. You know? I can't tell what the problem is here. You know? And I don't want to run around wasting time. Well, I mean, wasting time. I would rather just salvage some more ships and keep flying around than walk all through this location trying to see if there's a pipe to fix. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. So the fact that I can't vault up onto this is something I've talked about many, many times. They need that. The fact that the new Aurora lets you jump up on the front of it is a big deal. Every ship needs that. You should be able to grab on and climb every single ship in the game. Now, thankfully, it looks like this door is working from the outside, just not working from the inside unless you escape via the chair. If I look to the right... Ah! So I can open and close the door from the chair. But once I get up from the chair, I cannot open that door. That's just a weird glitch happening right there. Ulai, I did not see your message. Type it again. What'd you say? Also, I'm sorry if I butchered your name.
Landing gear up.
I'm pretty sure I was salvaging this piece of ship 2 days ago. KGP with a very simple question. What do you think is better? This or Elite Dangerous? Well, really depends on you. Is a finished game better for you? Or an unfinished game that has more things to do? But then again, maybe more things to do isn't the best way to define it. I would say Star Citizen is pushing the envelope of what's possible in multi-person games. Elite Dangerous did push the envelope when it first released in 2014, but then they've kind of dropped the ball over the years. I thought in 2023 they were going to just stop the project entirely. And then they started supporting it again, but in a way that is different. Like, the original vision for Elite Dangerous is gone. There's still a community that likes it, but it no longer is this thing that David Braben was trying to build. Like, he was trying to make a lot of Star Citizen stuff in that game, but they just couldn't do it. I don't think the design or the game engine could handle it. But if you've never played Elite, it's still a really fun game. I played it for like 6 to 7 years. Play the space game you want, you know? Doesn't have to be a competition. All that being said, I have not played Elite Dangerous in how many years? Almost 4? I've had a few years away from it, so I don't answer as emotionally as I used to answer. Both games have so much to learn. Space Poseidon, Elite Dangerous, and Star Citizen are full of things for you to learn. But there's something that I can never forget, and something I can never stop talking about and stop being excited about, and it's the fact that the devs over at Frontier did put a base in Elite Dangerous named after me, and they sent me this little trophy thing here to remind me. The Ender's Enclave is still in the Atta Kappa system. You can do exclamation Elite Home in my Twitch chat to get the exact coordinates. And it was really cool to have my own base in the game. I felt very honored, you know? I felt really vindicated for my years of work supporting that game. I mean, I got partnered on Twitch playing that game. Oh, also, speaking of Twitch partner, next month is my partner anniversary, which I have to crunch the numbers for, but I think it's my 6th, possibly 7th year as a Twitch partner. I need to look at the numbers to guarantee which one it is, but pretty big achievement, I think. Thank you for everyone who's been along for the ride. Thank you. No, night vision is not good here. How about a light? Oh, a light's better. It's easier to salvage ships that have a different color paint job, because this ship is gray and the inside of the ship is also gray. Do I use modifier keys on the VKB? No, I don't, Alex. I have enough buttons on my 2 VKB gunfighters and my 3 different button boxes over here. I don't need to use modifier keys. Back when I was using the Thrustmaster T16000 for Elite Dangerous, I did use modifier keys. I used to use 2 modifier keys. So when I played Elite, every button had 1 button normal, and then I had a combat modifier that would do all combat stuff, and then I had an out of combat modifier to do all different stuff. But my new setup has enough buttons. I don't need to worry about that. How come your stick is off center? Ha! Ergonomics. Let's talk about it. I use a split ergonomic keyboard so I can have a middle mount joystick. And I want this to be the most comfortable position, neutral possible. Armrests, right out, mouse and keyboard. I reach over, I have the middle joystick, but this would be a lot more uncomfortable for my arm if it was going straight. I'd have to move my elbow over. So see how my arm goes from this to this position? It might seem a little weird from your perspective, but it's really not. It took me less than a week to acclimate to this setup, and I've been using this setup for going on 6 years now. As a drummer and a piano player who has some wrist problems, ergonomics are really, really important for me. And if I can help you out and save you some injury or whatever, just ask me about it and I'll help you.
Chad the Wisey has subbed for 10 months.
Chad! Thank you so much, Chad. 10 months on the channel. Thank you. Now, this little ship, the shields are still on, so I cannot salvage this thing. And I feel like if I shoot the top of it, it'll just explode. So I think we're just going to not even bother trying to get inside this thing. But we can try. Thank you, Go Swim. Go Swim is trying to shoot the front of it to see if it opens, but I bet it just explodes. It'll just blow up, I think. If it had an actual hanger, we'd have a bet. Look at that NPC. Look at this NPC totally. Oh, no, now he's scared. You can see some damage happening there. Look at the outside of the ship there. You can see like the metal kind of coming off there. I doubt this opens up, though. Can you salvage after it explodes? Sometimes there's this glitch that happens where the ship will blow up and the game will repopulate the RMC on the outside of the ship. So, yep, there she goes. There she goes. And now for fun, can I salvage the broken pieces? Yep. That's one way to do it. Let's all thank Go Swim for the assist there. Mr. Grimm says, I've been wanting to catch your live. Are you going to go to the Level Up Expo? I don't have any plans to go to the Level Up Expo in Vegas. Primarily because I don't have any sponsor. I believe a ticket for the event was offered to me from Elgato, I think. But like, no airfare or accommodations. And that is the real expense. Airfare and accommodations from New York City to Vegas, that's going to be expensive, you know? And I have some other actual vacations coming up. I don't think I can actually like afford to do it. If CIG wanted me to be there, they would sponsor me to go there. You know? Now, let's break into this Cuddy Black. I should be able to shoot the back door and open this thing up. Let's try. I have a pew-pew. I can do it. Star Citizen is free to try for the next couple days, Chucklehead. Well, your name's not Chucklehead. Knucklehead. Careful we don't blow the thing up. There's a lot of... this thing might explode. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. Okay, so now that we opened it up, we have to go actually down into the ship and physically turn off the shield. So let's land. There we go.
Perfect landing.
Right there. We're going to open the door before we get up because there's a glitch going on and the door won't open if you do not do that before you get up. So now we get up. Run over to the ship. This is a random player's Drake Cutlass Black. One of the best multi-purpose ships in the game. Let's go to the cockpit. We can reach right over here and just turn everything off. There we go. Stop shooting it! There we go. Now, technically, I should have sat down and turned the entire ship off, not just click those buttons. Because if I want to disintegrate the ship has to be turned off to use the disintegration ray. It's kind of weird that it's shields off to collect RMC, but to collect the construction materials, the entire ship has to be turned off. Oh, I should look for an XL1 power plant. Hold on, that's a good idea. I'm going to go back. Good idea. But wait, are there no physicalized components in that ship? I don't think we have physical components. I don't think we do. Yeah, we don't. Good thinking. If the game was working the way it always should, but you know? And if you're a new player, you might not realize that. Like, there is a stark contrast between the old ships and new ships when it comes to the functionality in this game. Another layer as to why this game is a pain in the ass to play.
Landing gear up.
Star Citizen is so complicated, especially with the glitches. Yeah, exactly. Because when you play this game, you are doing multiple things at the same time. You are playing the game as it should be played, but then you are also recognizing when there's a glitch and figuring out what the workaround for the glitch is. You're doing all of these multiple things at the same time, which is why this game is for troubleshooters. If you're not a troubleshooter, this game's not for you yet. Play something else. Play anything else. I want to get my lunch from the fridge. Hold on, chat. Here, watch that spot for me, all right? Okay, I'm back. Can we talk about salvaging and its lack of complexity compared to mining and its abundance of complexity? The open question to all of you is simple. Over the last couple of years, CIG has done a lot to make mining more and more complicated in this game. Yet, since the beginning of Salvage, they've never really made Salvage more detailed. It's basically just power washing in space. Should salvaging be looked at again to be made slightly more complex, to make it a more challenging game loop, for you, the player, to invest more time and energy and effort, and what you get out of that is a better experience and also more materials. Like maybe this is just the base level of salvaging, but but if you know more and more techniques, you could make more money doing it. I don't know the answer here. I'm wondering if anyone out there has a take on it. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Let me know. That's the question. And now I wait to see. Wolven says salvaging should have more depth. Pulling the skin should be power washing, and then you should be able to pull raw materials off hulls. Oh, so actual materials like aluminum, for example. Maybe copper from the wiring inside the ships. An example, cutting the ship off with lasers. Friend request person, I will report you. Screenshot it. Don't make me do that. Okay? It's not fun for you. It's not fun for me. Like the game Shipbreaker, says Shogun. Costi says, I don't think all aspects of the game should be complex. Yeah, I am not, like, saying salvaging should be more complex than it is, but I would like them to find some ways to make this gameplay a little bit more in-depth. Not a lot. Not a lot, just a little bit, you know? Just a little. Judging by the number of comments I have coming in, I don't think this open dialogue about making salvage more complex is all that interesting to the majority of you who are using the chat, which is fine. Sometimes I propose a question and I don't get a lot back. That's okay. It's fine. It's more of a litmus test, you know, for me. I don't need salvaging in this game to necessarily be more complex. I just need to be able to sell every aspect of what I'm doing. Like, when I see a ship like this, I should be looking at a gold mine of things. Like, weapons, modules, outside the ship, inside the ship, the turrets, like, everything. You know? All of it. Did one of my salvage beams fall off? What the? What? I don't really understand how that happened. So one of my beams just fell off. It's right there. That's my salvage head. Right there. It just fell off. I don't think I can reattach it. I'm pretty sure it is busted. Okay. Well, it's Drake. What did you expect? All right. Well, I guess we go get a new one. Now the game's more complex. All right. We can get a new one from the Gateway. I think the Stanton Gateway sells them. Stanton Gateway. Yeah, we'll go there. I don't think repairing will fix it, but that's a good call. Ooh, okay, let's try that. Go Swim is correct. Perhaps the repair function will just fix it. So in that case, we can go to Sunset. We can go to Sunset Mesa right there, or Jackson Swap. No, I need landing pad or ship services. I need to have ship services. I don't think landing pad will do it. Does this one have it? Jackson Swap? I feel like it should say, like, these landing pads, do they... I think it has to be ship services. Does Monox have a ship services location? No. I don't think they do. Let's back out from Monox. We'll just go... No. No. Checkmate. We'll go to Checkmate. Teen C suggesting there is a spot there, but I'll just go here. Oh, it's right there. There we go. That's the one. Engage. Hell yeah. Area 18 is back in Stanton. I'm in Pyra right now. Orizon is one of my favorite places in Stanton, but it has an audio glitch. At least, that's what chat's telling me. I haven't been there since 4.7 premiered because everyone was like, the audio glitch will bother you. So I haven't even been there yet. Gotta love this. Harry over on TikTok says, I just got into the game during the free fly and someone randomly gave me 100 million. Yeah, you know why, dude? Because we're all freaking billionaires. They haven't reset money for over a year. Everyone's got way too much money who plays this game. So you got 100 million bucks right now? Go buy any ship you want. Any ship you want to buy? Go buy it. Have fun. Look how the night vision makes the ends of my ship light up more than the thing I'm looking at lights up. Yeah. I know. Let's get inside, repair my ship, and see if that fixes my busted salvage head. The night vision is disappointing. Yeah, I kind of feel similarly. I really tried to be pro night vision in this game, but I also don't love its implementation right now. It seems like they made us wait years and years and years and years because they were like, oh, it's going to be different. It's going to be better than other night visions in other games and you're going to love it. And it's kind of like, well, this is what we waited for? We waited for this? I mean, yeah, it works. And it is cool that every ship has a different design, but like, I don't know. Maybe I was hoping for more?
Perfect landing.
There we go. I think the reason night vision is kind of meh in the game right now is because lighting itself has glitches. Oh, we're going to pause this conversation because look at what just happened. Johnny1732 has just subscribed for 12 months in a row. Thank you. The song playing right now is from a video game called California Games that I enjoyed renting on my Nintendo Entertainment System when I was a wee child. This is the theme from Footbag, also known as Hacky Sack.
Johnny1732 has subbed for a full year.
Thank you, Johnny. Appreciate you. Now, I'm not saying I hate the night vision in this game. I do not. And I think it's cool that they decided to make the night vision different for different ships. You know? I think that's very cool. It's just because the lighting in the game has glitches, those lighting glitches are amplified, literally amplified, get it? By the light amplification system. Now, you could argue that makes it more realistic, but I'd argue the lighting is not realistic to begin with. So then the glitches are added on top of that, you know? But enough of that. Let's see if I can fix my salvage head. Right now, I am missing one of the salvage heads. If I pull this out, you can see that one on the left is not there. The one on the right is there, but there's nothing on the left. So we're going to go into the repair screen and see if this fixes it. Repair. What kind of music do I play? Jenkins is asking. I play mostly punk rock and ska. My current band is called Stop the Presses, a ska and reggae band based out of Brooklyn, New York, which is where I live. I've got some shows coming up next month. If you do exclamation Ender's Band, you'll get a link to our website and you can see all of our tour dates coming up. Oh, look at that. It added a new salvage head onto the ship by clicking repair. We did not need to buy a new salvage head. Hell yeah. Hunter asking, can I put a fabricator in my hangar? Because I put some boxes in and they disappeared. Okay, let's talk about hangars in this game. So your personal hangar where you chose to spawn, that's yours. You are supposed to have persistence there, meaning whatever you leave around your hangar will always be there. As long as you don't leave it on top of the pad that goes up and down. We're talking on the sides of the room. Now, it doesn't always work, though. Just like everything in this game. Get it? You see where I'm going with this? Just because they claim something works does not mean that it does work. So for me, I don't leave anything laying around my hangar. I don't trust it. But other people like to go for it and try to dress up their hangar like it's their actual home. So you can decide what you want to do, you know, where your line is in terms of testing gameplay versus enjoying the game. Cool? What do you think about the band Skillet? Never really been my kind of thing. Not really into religious rock bands, and so that, I mean, right there's your answer. Like, I have played some of their songs though on the channel. Like, you know, there's been some good moments, but it's not a band I'm gonna like listen to. I think the only band I've ever liked that does have religious overtones is Under Oath. I just think that one album, Chasing Safety, is so good. I can ignore the mentions about the J-Man. New chatter says, I saw you on TikTok, came in to hang out, but also to ask if you know how to fix the 5021 download error. All right, let's talk about that. Who has experienced the download error and found a workaround for it? Personally, I have not needed to download this game in years because I've been playing it for... So I may have to download updates, but I've not needed to re-download a full install. But I've heard of some people having this problem. And I think someone in our network here is going to have a fix for you. Jack 101 suggests running the launcher as admin, verifying files, and updating your NVMe drivers. Who's got some other fix for them? I don't. I'm so sorry. How long have you played this game? Corbs, I began playing Star Citizen in 2020. Patch 3.5 or something? Something like that? Let's go back to Stanton. No, let's not go to Stanton. Let's go, let's do one more salvage contract, and then we'll go sell. Let's do one more salvage contract. I need to fly somewhere, I think. Oh, no, I got some here. Salvage. They want us to deliver a shield generator. Oh. I guess we should... No, let's keep doing this. Never mind. Maybe we could do some of these missions then. I have been storing stuff. Okay. We'll do a bunker mission and salvage the stuff I find there. Shut down Xenothreat comm tower. That sounds fun. Let's do that. Have there been many updates over the last 2 years? 2 years? Yes. A lot. Sorry, I didn't mean to necessarily laugh at you there. It's just that things pretty massively change every, like, 6 months in this game. There's entire new star systems. Now, does the game work better than it did 2 years ago? Yes, but also, what's your computer build? You know, like, the game is not optimized yet. No. It's hard to say how much better the game runs compared to 2 years ago because, well, we forget a lot. You know, the human minds don't recall as well as we'd like to think they do, you know? I mean, not Jack. I'm literally in Pyro right now. That wasn't in the game 2 years ago. Here's the Pyro system. Now, I have not done this mission yet. The comm tower mission. I haven't done this. Let's read the description of the mission. Let's look at it. One of our outposts at a remote control... I'm sorry, there's a siren outside my window. I live in Brooklyn, New York, all right? One of the outposts at a remote outpost... the double repeat of the word outpost made me think I was reading it wrong, which is funny. A remote outpost near Sunset Mesa on Pyro 2 is in need of some light repairs. Wait, this is the wrong mission. This is the right mission. This is the one. Citizens for Prosperity are eager to help the people of Pyro, and it starts with freeing them from the grasp of Xenothreat. We're preparing a team to infiltrate one of their outposts, but we need someone to go in ahead to take out their communication towers first. Once these towers are offline, they won't be able to call for reinforcements, and we can proceed with our plan. Head to Last Ditch on Pyro 2. Find the towers. At the top is a control panel which can be used to disable them. It's also worth noting that most outposts use a similar system, so you'll know how to disable the comms towers rather than risk fighting reinforcement dropships when you're doing other jobs. Okay, get there, climb the towers, turn them off. Understood? Understood. Star Citizen is so hard, bro. I mean, the game can be hard, but the game can also be really freaking easy. Especially if you know how it all works. Or how it doesn't work. Night vision on. I like that all the comms towers are showing up as beacons here. That's good news. Makes me think the mission will actually work. Thank you for that follow. OG Slime. Great name. These towers are pretty spread out, too. Interesting. Not Jack. Star Citizen's getting a lot of stuff, but when? Exactly. Everything takes a long time, you know? The plan is to have player-owned space stations. Yeah. We saw that in a CitizenCon update video 2 years ago. Do we have that yet? No.
Landing gear down.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Let's open that door. Pretty sure I'm going to have to fight baddies everywhere. Let's get 2 guns out. I think right now I have a gun and a salvage weapon. Yeah, let's put that away. C-54. Let's change these mags out. Where are my C-54 mags? It's a shotgun mag. No. Okay. Call the elevator. Oh, look at the sun coming up over there. Elevator's not moving. It says elevator called, but it's not coming down. Oh, wait. It's right here. Oh, it's already here. I thought it was a physical enclosed elevator. It's not. Oh my god, it's so fast. Yo. Explosive barrels just chilling here. Yeah, it's that okay. Is there a button up here that turns this off? Where it No. Where is the button to turn this thing off? Oh, I have to go higher? Go higher. Aha. Whoa. Deactivate. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Nice. Ladders are still really, really awkward in this game. Your character grabs them all the time.
Someone's gonna pay for dropping this body.
Where'd that guy come from? I cleared everybody. I mean, NPCs spawn all the time. All right. Now we do that 5 more times. Enemy cutlass incoming. Thank you, Pandemanium. What are we doing today? Missions in Pyro. I've been salvaging, and now I'm doing these comms mission towers. I've never done these missions before. Thought we'd do them for fun. Uh-oh. 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 Oh god. Oh, god. Pandemanium to the rescue. I got full power to shields right now. Thankfully, my buddy Panda is in an F8C Lightning. The two of us should make short work of this Cuddy Black. Oh, yeah, this is done for. Panda's got this. I can disengage. He's got him. Nice. And kaboom. I am taking hits right now. I'm going to land this thing. There's some turrets down there. There we go. Is that door still open? It is. Sweet. No, don't enter the seat. Oh my god, I wanted to close the frickin' door. This is another thing about this game that CIG needs to address. With a PvP game and lots of slow animations to do things, they need to find a way to give us a cancel button So any animation can be canceled when you are getting shot or when you need to fire a shot and etc. Stuff like that. That's something that really needs to be addressed in this game. They have talked about it before. There was a thing for a while where ladders were like able to be jumped off of, but I feel like that update came and went quite quickly and didn't stay. Have I dabbled in crafting yet? Only a little bit. How much can you munch with the vulture? I forget the full capacity. Oh my god. This is a great example of some legendary bullshit in the game. I'm just trying to go up this ladder. I'm holding W. There we go. I didn't do anything but hold W every one of those times. Yeah. Exactly. E-Hawk says, I beat this game when it released. Is the DLC worth hopping on? I don't know if you know what game I'm playing. There's no beating Star Citizen. And there's no DLC. So... talk to me some more so we can clear this up together. Okay? Thanks for being here.
Don't let them get away.
Oh, there's Panda? Oh god, what is... Now this is a hilarious glitch. This is my friend Pandemanium, who's trying out a new yoga move. Call this the flexor. I can't. I gotta walk away. I gotta walk away from that. You thought I was playing Starfield, didn't you? Yeah, no. Mm-mm. Now that time I tried letting go of W. What is the trick? Let go. No, don't let go of W. Let's try this. Hold W a whole bunch. Nope. How about hit spacebar? Hitting spacebar seemed to do something there. Maybe that was the fix. Couldn't tell you. Deactivate. All right. Mechanic Man, everybody. Welcome to the chat. Longtime member of the community. Edited a bunch of old videos for me as well. YouTuber extraordinaire in their own right. Welcome to the show, dude. Nice to see you. How many decades until they add base building? Hopefully only one. Looter Shooter says, I tried this game today for the first time, and I couldn't figure anything out. Yeah, that's by design. The game is very confusing, does not hold your hand at all. This game is for self-starters and problem solvers only right now. You need that dopamine hit when you figure stuff out. That's who the game is for right now. If that's not you, don't worry about it. Play something else, you know? There's many reasons not to play this game. There's actually more reasons not to play SC than there are reasons to play it. Oh my god. These ladders are driving me freaking insane. They're just... They're not laddering. The ladders are not laddering. There we go. There's no point to be proven, buddy. It's an unfinished alpha video game that I've been streaming almost 5 days a week since 2020. Trust me, if there's a complaint about the game, I've already heard it. Fuck, I've said it. And I'll continue to. Come on. Ship work. Elevator work. Go down. Uh-oh. There we go. All right. And I think that was the mission. Yeah. Sweet. Mission done. Let's go hop on a bigger and better ship now. This is my friend Go Swims, RSI. Oh no, this is a random Apollo, I think. Is this a derelict Apollo here? I think it is. Can I use the med bay? Or did one of you fly this here? Hold on, we're gonna find out. Yeah, this is a random Apollo. With med beds. Hell yeah. Thank you. Nice. Let's get fixed up. Top off my vitals right there. Just laying down in someone's med bed will top off both food and water. Yeah, you could eat food and water as well, but that'll do it right there. If I wanted this ship, I could fly it away right now. I don't want it, so I'll leave it. This is the RSI Perseus, my buddy Go Swims battleship. Here's someone's L-21 Wolf that they left just chilling here. I don't know if you can actually, like, open the L-21 Wolf up. Some of the ships, like, don't like to open. Some do. I'm gonna hop on Go Swim's ship here. We will leave my Vulture just chilling. Should take the med gel, says Jack 101. Yeah, man. In a day and age where stuff in this game matters, yeah, you will salvage everything in this game. Just sadly, it doesn't matter yet, you know? That's the lower turret. I don't want to go there. I want to go to the upper turret. Oh, no, wrong. Oh, up here. This ship has a basketball hoop. Right there. With a hologram projection of a court. I accidentally clicked the ladder instead of clicking the button for the court. So I'm going to bring that back up. There's the basketballs over there. What? Let's try again. What? Wait a minute. Wait. Maybe because we're flying around, it's like the physics of the basketball can't work? Let's try again. What is happening? Where? Okay, so there's a basketball court, just no throwing the basketball allowed. Now that could be because we're moving and like the physics is not working correctly with the ball in being inside the ship. That could be why. Don't know. Tori, there is no DLC in this game. Because there's no content to download. Everything is already in the game. Now, if you're referring to spending money on the game, there is a lot you could spend money on. You could buy paint jobs, you can buy armor packs, you can buy full-on spaceships, and all of that is to fund the project. Because the game is not done yet. And whatever your thoughts are about all of this, the reality is this is an independent game. There was a very small amount of startup money when CIG began this process 11 years ago or so. But ultimately, the community buying spaceships is the community that has made this game what it is today. And you can pledge to donate money and get a ship right away. You also don't have to. You can spend $45. And that's all you ever got to spend. But there are way more videos by well-known creators going off about one side of it than the side I'm saying, you know? So here I am in the front main turret seat of the RSI Perseus. This is a very unique turret because it has two different weapons. It's got a machine gun and dual cannons. So I can swap between the Medusa cannon and these two machine guns, depending on what kind of enemy I need to fight. And this ship is so baller that there's not just one of those, there are two of them. Down there and up here. Yeah, it's a super powerful ship. And a little Elite Dangerous Anaconda-like, if you look at the shape of it. Not a bad thing. Go Swim says, I got to repair. Yeah, let's do it. This thing also has PDC cannons. Those of you who are fans of The Expanse, this is a PDC cannon that will automatically track and shoot down incoming ordnance. Pretty awesome seeing those things work. I want to say it was maybe last month or 2 months ago, CIG made PDC cannon cars. So we now have vehicles in the game that you can buy that are a little four-wheeled ATV that has PDC cannons on it. Now, the tracking of those cannons still does not work as well as it should. I mean, what in this game does? Felix says, should I wait until the shaders are loaded before I start the game? Oh, absolutely yes. Absolutely. The game's going to be glitchy and choppy enough. Wait till those shaders finish. Okay? Killa says, unless you're in New Zealand, and then it's 160 for the cheapest package. Really? In New Zealand, the conversion rate equals 160 USD for the $45 starter pack? Man, that is really rough. I'm so sorry to hear about that. This is how you dock the large ships in the game. Docking collar. Not every ship has this feature. This is one of the ships that can do it. All you do is line up, request dock, and then hold the letter N key, and it will automatically do this. Docked. Perfect landing. Once you're docked, you can repair, rearm, and then fly away. Let's see. Let's talk about what ships can currently do this in the game. Oh, nope. I won't talk about any of that because we got a donation.
Wasted youth if you can, if your wrists.
Wow.
If not, enjoy the 20 man.
No, I can do it. Everybody, let's put your hands together. Jack101 dropping a $20 donation for me to play a song from the band that I play for. The band I'm in is called Stop the Presses. We are a ska and reggae band based out of Brooklyn, New York. I was on tour about 2 weeks ago, and Jack 101 actually drove out to see me play the show. That was really cool of you. Thank you again for that, dude. I have more shows next month if you live in the Midwest, Montreal, or Florida. So type exclamation Enders Band in the chat to get the tour dates and maybe come see me play. I got to play Wasted Youth in Stop the Presses at the Punk Rock Museum in Las Vegas. It was really cool. If you ever go to Vegas and you like punk rock, you should go to the Punk Rock Museum. It's pretty new. It's only been there for about 3 years, but it's got memorabilia from like every band in the punk rock scene since the 1970s and up. And it was so cool to get to put on a showcase in a room full of memorabilia from bands I have loved my entire life. It was a wild experience. I have clips from pretty much every show I had on tour on my Instagram and TikTok pages. So go there, watch the clips, maybe drop a comment. But now let's go play Wasted Youth from Stop the Presses. Here we go. Thank you, Jack. Everybody, that was Stop the Presses, the band that I play for, and that's a song called Wasted Youth. Thank you, Jack101, for the donation. And also, a new sub came in just now. That was the Draverian. Hold on. The Durian. The Durian? I hope I didn't get it too terribly wrong. Thank you. Thank you. This is only my job because of really 3 reasons: people watching me, people subscribing to me, and people dropping donations. Those are the 3 tiers of how this works and how I get to keep doing it. So thank you so much to all of you out there. And big thanks to our newest subscriber, the Dev Ryan. Now I got it. Game Dev, what do you do? And Jack101 with the donation for that song. Thank you, Jack. Also, Vex says, this is so peak. I'm glad you like what I do. Join the Twitch show. It's better there. All right? It is. Do I have a referral code for the game? I do. Go to type exclamation cheat code in the chat or check the link tree that's available in the top of all of my social media pages. I made a 2-step process for you downloading the game. All right, before we play any more, I need a quick moment for me. So I'm going to put the cameras on a little rotate thing. They'll go around the room. If you see something you're curious about, just ask. I'll be right back. I'll play you one more song from my band Stop the Presses while I'm gone. Hold on. Here you go. This song's called Swords. It's one of my favorite tunes the band has. Here we go. Be right back. Okay, important question. What did I miss? I'm back. You were listening to Stop the Presses, the ska and reggae band I've been playing in for about 1 year. I have a bunch of shows coming up next month. If you live in the Midwest or the East Coast or Montreal or some parts of Florida, come see me play. Tour dates on the band's website. Thank you so much, Go Swim, for taking me out on a little pew-pew mission here. We got some baddies to fight. Look at this. I am in the turret seat, KGP, of this bad boy. Wait to get in range. 890 jump. Luxury space yacht. Once upon a time, the biggest ship in the game. Not really anymore. Idris now owns that slot. Here we go, just lobbing these massive cannons into this thing. Apollo is also here. What's Apollo in? Looks like they're in an Arrow. I might have chosen the wrong ship there, though. Yeah, these things, these size 8 cannons do massive damage. This is a multi-crew ship. We are not using it at full potential. There are 2 of the turrets I'm in. We need someone in the bottom turret. This thing's even more powerful. Here we go. It is really awesome to swap between the small weapons and those big weapons and just see those small ships just get absolutely destroyed. Like, the power differential when you swap weapons is insane. A good trick to do when you are firing turrets on someone's ship is hold C often. Whenever you hold the letter C key, it will recenter your turret and face the way the ship is. That way you can figure out what enemy your pilot's trying to focus by looking at where they're looking. It can be really helpful. Dodo, wondering about my band Stop the Presses. All the music is on Spotify. So just check Spotify. Is this a hammerhead? Is this a hammerhead? I think it is. My OGs out there remember when the Hammerhead was the #1 turret ship in this game. It's the ship that we all wanted. Back when we used to have a patch wipe every single patch, and we'd have to, like, always be scrounging for money. Like, always. Because every 3 months you'd lose everything. The question of what will they do to improve the Hammerhead can be said for any old ship in this game. What can CIG do to make this old ship good again? It's because new ships always have better features and are more indicative of where the project's at. And old ships get left behind. I'm out of range. There we go, back in range. Can I hit a cannon shot on that thing? Nah, I missed. Oh, cannon hit. I realize what I'm doing is stupid, but I'll switch back. I'm just wasting those shots. You're doing no damage, says Fireball. You don't know that. There we go. Oh, we're referring to the size tier. What ship was I hitting that was doing no damage with the machine gun? Ah, the Scorpius. I really think now that we have armor and these changes to weapons in the game, there should be some kind of on-screen indicator when the weapon you're using is completely ineffective to the enemy that you are shooting at. It could be something really simple. A little pop-up that's like, no damage, or like, ship is too powerful. Something. Anything. Give us literally anything to let me know whether I am doing damage or not. Because before this update, if you hit the ship with a weapon, you did damage. But now, hitting the ship does not mean you're going to do damage if the armor rating of that ship is higher than the damage output or destructive power of the weapon you're using. It's another example as to why this game gets more and more confusing and harder to play the closer and closer and closer we get to version 1.0, because new things are released without everything that should be around that. You can't make certain guns ineffective to certain ships and not tell us which ones those are. What, are we going to memorize every single ship armor hardness level and have a list on our secondary screen? I mean, some of you will do that, but I'm not. And I'm not the only one. Thoughts? Huh? What do we think, huh? I don't think that's a hot take. I think everyone's going to agree with me on that take. Oh, some will do that. Are you kidding? I guarantee you right now, there are some die-hard Star Citizen fans who on their secondary monitor have a list of what ship cannot be damaged with whatever weapons. 100%. I bet the PvP community has already started memorizing all that stuff. Because the community that loves this game goes aggressive with that stuff. Is it possible to slave the turret in the Scorpius? No. You must have a real person in that seat, or at least your secondary computer installed in that seat. Oblivion, the game Star Citizen, is free to try for about a week, I want to say. Use my affiliate code to make your account. The link tree is in my bio, or you can just type exclamation cheat code in the chat. That's the one. I think I'm going to hop out here. Go swim. Thank you very much for the epic adventure. I think I want to fly my own ship. I'm feeling a little restless. That was fun, hopping on the turrets, but I think I need to fly. Yeah, I do. Whee! Uh-oh. Okay. Get up. Get up. Get up. Okay. There we go. There's a bunch of broken stuff here. This is a... What is this? Is that an Aurora? Yeah. And, what's that thing? The Fury's big brother. This is an Aurora and the Fury's big brother, whose name I'm forgetting what that ship is called. Guardian. Thank you, Fireball. Do 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 do. I got it. Everyone said hi to Fireball right there. Look at that helmet. Spooky.
If you need it, I've got it.
Fine. You need stuff. I got stuff.
I got stuff. Hey, Fireball, you want to shoot the weapons on the Scorpius since you're right here?
You need
Vehicle
stuff.
collected.
I got stuff.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the colony. Visit us again. Your insurance claim.
Or Panda?
Something? Got some stuff here.
Prime
Descenso
resub.
underscore activated the Prime sub.
Descenso. Thank you for the 6-month Prime sub. One of my private drum teachers when I went to Berkeley was Dave Descenso. Amazing drummer. He was in the Cro-Mags when he was very young. And then went on to be in quite a few like bigger bands and whatnot, but that's a random thing that no one has ever asked me about or I've ever said before. So there you go. Although he spelled his name differently.
You need something?
Here is the RSI Scorpius. This is probably one of the best two-person combat ships in the game. I would say its biggest problem is a practical one. There is one ladder for 2 seats. So the pilot and the gunner must take turns to get into the ship, which is kind of stupid. Hurricane's way better. Someone's in the turret on their own. Pilot's in the front. You're good. You're done. All right. Panda reminding us in the chat that the stock weapons on this thing are a joke now. Can we all just make a statement here that is not controversial? If CIG is going to change all the weapon damage values, shouldn't they also change all the starting weapons in the ships? Yeah. Exactly. But they didn't. So now we have to go on a side quest to get new weapons for this ship. Up till now, the stock loadout's always been pretty good. And if you were upgrading it, it was because you were in PvP. But these starter weapons here, what are they called? These like CF 337s are pretty bad. But we'll change them out. I think the in 15s work on everything, and the Omni Skies work on everything. Can I get Omni Skies here in Pyro?
Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
I don't really know about where to go right now. All right, so if I open up Urkel here, and I go over here to the Scorpius, if I want to put Omni Sky, yeah, Omni Sky 9s on there. That's what I want. Or the in-ins. Maybe we'll go with the Omni Skies. Where do we get those in Pyro? Can we buy them anywhere in Pyro? Okay, Pyro Shop. Here we go. Checkmate, Patch City, Obituary. Oh, they're everywhere. Cool. Here's a bunch of places we can go to get them. What? Wait.
Happy 65th month, my friend. I hope you are finding a balance in life. To poets.
Everyone needs to, like, look at that message in the corner of the screen right there. To poets, everybody.
Has subbed for 65 months.
65
month, my friend. I hope you are
months.
finding a balance in life.
Tier 3 subscriber. And they gave us the motherboard and the RAM that I'm, well, not the RAM, the motherboard that I'm using right now in this computer. Like, to poets. Thank you for the $100 donation and 65 months of subscriptions here on the channel. 65 divided by 12 equals 5.4 years. Damn. Thank you, dude. Truly. Thank you so much. Wow. There are moments where, like, you know, I am beyond, what's the word? Honored. So thank you. Thank you, dude. Now we're going to go buy some Omni Skies for this thing. And there are quite a few places that sell them here in Pyro. Who's running around on foot? I hear footsteps. Oh. Fireball wasn't in the ship anymore. Oh, wait, can I buy them here? Wait a minute. Where the hell am I right now? Wait. Oh, I'm at Obituary. I can buy them here. What am I doing? What are we doing? Abort. Abort. Abort, abort. Ender was lost and now he's found. All right. Once again, DePoets, thank you so much, dude. Can I play a song on drums for you? Is there like a particular song you want? I'll play you something, dude. You let me know.
Hey, let me know
If you guys don't know DePoets, you should follow them. They have significantly more followers on TikTok than I do. And they get invited to quite a few bigger and cooler events than I get invited to. The amount that I have seen DePoets thrive and explode in the world of online content creation in the 5 years he has followed me is remarkable. Like, bro has accomplished so much. It's really been impressive to see your rise in like this weird world job thing, dude. So, way to go, man. It's inspiring. The TVs that Sony has sent you alone make my jaw drop. Like, my TV sucks. I want a new one so bad. Hey, KGP, that's nice of you to say. Thank you.
You're right.
What can I do for you?
Okay, here's the gun store. Omni Sky, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Are they all the same size? I always forget. Yeah, they're all the same size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I need 8. I need 8 of them. Not 80. 8.
Yeah, I thought you might take it.
Oh, are the front guns different? Hold on. My brain always mixes this up. So if I look right here, I thought the turrets are size 3. Yeah, they're all size 3s. We were thinking about the Hurricane for a moment. Yeah, these are all size 3s. Here are the wing weapons, and here are the turret weapons. All of them size 3s. The game is confusing. There's a crap load of ships and weapons and things. It's very easy to get confused in this game. Incredibly easy. Everybody lay off Apollo. Thank you.
Welcome.
KGP says, I want to have a beard like you one day. All right, dude. I believe in you. You can do it. My personal advice, you shave it off here, and then it comes out here more. At least that's what happened to me. I made a video today before the stream called Get Ready With Me, Stream Studio Edition, where I walked through everything I have to do to take this room from powered off to powered on, with all 11 cameras going and the computers all set up. It's a 5-minute no edit video, and I have no idea
Some great new products.
how it's performing. I don't know if people are watching it. I don't know if it's getting comments. I don't know if it got buried. I have no idea. But if you did watch it today and then you showed up here, please let me know. I'm always curious about that stuff. It's truly a mystery for me which videos pop off and which ones don't. How long will Star Citizen be free? I don't know the answer, but I bet someone in my chat does. Chat, what's the answer for Diago? Jack 101 says the 20th of the month. Okay, so that's a few days from now. 17, 18, 19, 20. 3 days. You got 3 days. Make the most of it.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Liam, thanks for watching the video. Appreciate you.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
This is how... Never mind. How do I say this? Star Citizen, I gotta get my brain together real quick. Hold on. All the weapons in Star Citizen do different amounts of damage now. So those CF337 repeaters you have might not be any good anymore. Here's how you change them out. Go to a station that sells Omni Skies. Those seem to be the best general weapons for damaging lots of different ships. Then store your ship and make sure your Omni Skies are stored there. Then find your ship in the list of ships. It's hard to do sometimes. There we go. And go to the weapons and replace every weapon with your new guns. Click here, Omni Sky. Click here, Omni Sky. And Omni Sky. I gotta do this 8 times on this thing. I wish there was a change all weapons button, but this screen sucks. So it doesn't have that. And there we go. Then hit Save Changes. That's important. After you hit Save Changes, you can pull the ship up and all the new guns will be on there. And unlike those CF repeaters, these Omni Skies can actually damage pretty much every ship.
To the following location.
Again, these things keep changing. These numbers keep changing. I am not a master of all the information about these new guns, but I think these are going to do you better than the standard CF repeaters. Good luck. Have fun. And there they are. The in 15s are also very popular and also a good choice, but I don't like the sound of them. They sound kind of wimpy. They're like, and for me, the sound is really important. It is.
Welcome to Rock. Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
VNS Gaming TTV. I think there's something wrong with your keyboard. You're holding the shift key for every letter you're typing. Maybe let go of this key and then type without that. Seems like you're yelling at me. I don't think that's fair. Here we go. Now we got those Omni Sky cannons, which should do significantly more damage than the CF repeaters that we had previously. There we go. Our Discord is always accepting new players. The number one thing is that you need to be nice, not a jerk. Join the chat, talk to us online, see if we get along, and maybe you can join one of the crews, you know? I do specific days where I play with everybody, and I always announce that. So unless I announce that I'm playing with anyone that day, don't assume you're going to get on stream with us. But it does happen sometimes, but primarily it comes from, like, community and talking and hanging out with us, you know? Let's go to bounty hunting. Let's do a high risk. Share it out. Track it.
Kent here. I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there.
Oaks saying, do I do PvP? I end up not doing all that much PvP in this game. Not because I don't like PvP. Not at all. In fact, I like PvP, and when I played Elite Dangerous, I did a lot more of it. I just don't like how to do PvP in Star Citizen right now. You have to be a master of the game's nonsense. Like an absolute ninja of the glitch, you know? Because it's like a meta game. You're playing this game, but you're also playing how this game works right now. And you're finding the space between the lines in a way that doesn't excite me and doesn't make me go, ooh, yeah, you know? It's that mindset of I'm going to be the best even though this game sucks and I'm going to figure it out and I'm going to be the best, you know? And that just doesn't do it for me. I need the game to respect me more before I'm willing to invest that kind of physical and mental energy, you know? Also, I just have a back catalog of letdowns when it comes to PvP in this game. Taking a bounty hunting mission just to track someone to a station and then they log off. You know? I have a lot of that baggage. Trying to chase someone, quantum drive not working. Someone attacking me, quantum drive not working, I end up dying. Like, a lot of that is up here, and I'm not the only one. Who else has baggage like that? A lot of you do. I wish No Man's Sky had 6 degrees of flight with spaceships, but it doesn't. The space flight aspect is probably my favorite thing above everything else. That's why joysticks are so important to me. Oh, demolish that arrow.
Radar contact.
Radar ping is done by hitting the scan ping button. By default, that's V? I forget. Tab? I don't know. I use joysticks. We got it power managed to have full power to shields and full power to weapons, giving us 1 pip for engines. That does mean that we have to wait quite a bit longer for the boost to calibrate, but that's okay because these are small ships and we'll be probably fine. Almost in range. There we go. Zoom it in. Dynamic zoom is really helpful. Set that keybind.
Astronaut _CO activated the Prime sub.
Everybody, Astronaut Sloth
Radar contact.
with the Prime. Thank you. I'm using pedals below my desk. The pedals do roll. Right hand twist is locked. Right hand is pitch and yaw. Left hand is side to side, forward and back, and then twist for the vertical thrust. If you want to learn more, I have some videos pinned to all my social media profiles, as well as typing !desk in the chat. That'll give you a full breakdown of my setup on YouTube. Or just ask a detailed question, and I'll get to it after the battle. We're using those Omni Sky cannons. They seem to do quite a bit more damage right now than the standard CF repeaters. If your ship has CF repeaters by default, you might want to swap those out for Omni Skies or NN-15s. Lots of changes to the way the weapons work now. Lots. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that my buddies Apollo and Pandemanium are in the other tandem combat ship. They're in the Hurricane, and we are in the Scorpius. In some ways, the Hurricane is superior than the Scorpius. Not when it comes to vibes, though. The vibes cannot be beat on this thing. It's an X-Wing. But for quickness of entering and exiting the ship, the Hurricane wins, because the Hurricane has doors for both the pilot and the turret gunner. This thing has one ladder that must be shared for both players, which is slow and awkward. There we go. Victory.
Nice job, I'll push your payment through.
S-foil's closing. S-foil's extracted. There we go. The Scorpius. Got into a fight in the Freelancer earlier today. Do not recommend it. Are you saying that you had a hard time taking down any combat targets in the Freelancer? I mean, the Freelancer is kind of a big boat with a terrible vision. It's for hauling cargo. Youper. Wait, is that a Michigan reference? Because I'm from Michigan. You let me know if it is. They say, I just saw your studio setup video. Absolutely insane, but super cool. Hey, I'm glad you like what I've built here. It is a very unique place. Most studios you see online for streaming either do music or do gaming, and I do both here. So thanks for showing up. Appreciate you. How do I bind my joystick? I just went over it, but I'll do it again. Right stick, pitch, yaw, twist, locked. Left hand, forward, back, left, right, strafe, twist for vertical, pedals below the desk, do roll. If you want all my buttons, go to my Discord, !bindings in the Twitch chat. We'll give you that link. Can't do it on TikTok because they don't allow links over there because it's an inferior streaming platform. You hear that? I know. Come watch the show on Twitch if you want the best experience. Between the Omni Sky and the M series, what is better? What's M series? The Omni Skies seem to be some of the best weapons right now in the game. Let's go to Bloom to pick up a mission. Oh, those M5A cannons or whatever. I think those are also pretty good right now, but I believe the velocity might be slower. But you can look all this stuff up on Urkel. You can look it all up. Don't take my word for it. Take a look, it's in a book, reading Rainbow. Ah, Geordie LaForge. Headley Lamar. 15-month resubscription.
Headley_Lamar_SC has subbed for 15 months.
Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very, very much for that resubscription. Appreciate you. I only have this job because of people like you hitting the subscribe button and dropping donations on the channel. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do love having the joystick conversations. If anyone has questions about that stuff, don't be afraid to ask. I have used many different setups over the years, but this has pretty much been my setup for going on 4 years now, I think. Maybe even 5. Yeah. Would you be willing to try the Verpal Constellation Alphas? I mean, if Verpal sent me them, I would check them out. They're very expensive, very high-end joysticks. I'm pretty sure a Verpal Constellation single gimbal and grip is like $600 each. Right? Yeah. Setup is like 12. And for me, I don't know if I need it. You know, like, would I like to try it? Sure. But I'm pretty happy with these, you know? And I'm really comfortable with these. And I have all the buttons figured out. I don't think I need them. Like, I would try them out at an event if someone had a pair somewhere. You know? I definitely don't. Yeah, I don't think I need them. It's one of those things where, like, maybe I just need to reach out to Verpal. Because I did. Like, I originally reached out to both. Oh, is that a verified bounty? Is that going inside? I think verified might mean I'm like, oh no, never mind. It's not. Share. Track. Untrack. There we go. How do you get the game for free? You make an account using the link in my bio. or going to robertspaceindustries.com and then download the game for free off their website. It is free to try until the 20th. Yeah, I can see what you're saying, Jack. Jack says, for me, the feel and durability of the all-metal grip is a crazy good feeling. Yeah, that is something I know I would probably enjoy about the Virpal sticks. You're completely correct. I keep hoping VKB will make a left hand of their metal grip, because they make a metal grip, they just don't make a left hand for it. Have you ever watched Ender's Game? I have read every single Ender's Game book except for the last one, which is like 17 books. My name is based off my love of that book series. I've seen the movie. It's a fine movie. It's not great. It's fine. Idris Elba's in it. The other half of my name, the prize, comes from the USS Enterprise, because Star Trek was my first science fiction love. Do I recommend the book? Absolutely. It's also an easy read. Ender's Game was originally, I think, designed for a young audience. Like, Ender's Game might even be a YA book at most bookstores. I will say that the Shadow series, all about Bean, is a better book than Ender's Game, but Ender's Game sets up the whole thing for you. Like, sets up the whole situation. But Bean is a better character than Ender. Full stop. When I first watched the Ender's Game movie, I was like, oh, this movie sucks. It's so bad. They didn't even do this and blah, blah, blah. And then I waited like 9 years and watched it again, and I was like, you know what? It's pretty good. Okay, so I am at the mission location. My buddy Pandemanium and Apollo are here in a hurricane. That's another two-person combat ship. I think this mission is broken. I think it brokey. Let me show off this ship so you can see the differences here. These are both two-person combat ships. One is quite a bit older in the game than the other. If I get up alongside, we can show them both off on screen. Okay, here are two wonderful ship choices if you want to do combat with a friend. On the left, we have the Scorpius, and on the right, we have the Hurricane. They both offer a turret seat with 4 guns, but the Scorpius has 4 guns for the pilot, but on the Hurricane, there are size differentials between the 2 guns for the pilot and the guns for the gunner. Now, one ship can do this, and one ship can... I mean, that's a benefit for this ship. Cool, right? Also, the turret can move from the top to the bottom of the ship. The Hurricane can't do that. But the Hurricane does have something that this ship does not have. There's that turret moving. If you want to get 2 people inside the Scorpius, you are both using that same elevator. I'm sorry, the same ladder. This has 1 ladder for both people. It takes a long time. It's slow. It's tedious. This thing has a separate door for the pilot in the front and a little hatch underneath for the turret gunner. So if you're doing run and gun bunkers and whatnot, it's better to be in the Hurricane. You get in and out faster. This ship is kind of a traffic jam getting in and out of. I hope CIG finds a way to resolve that one day, because otherwise I feel like I would always recommend the Scorpius. There you go. Scorpius versus Hurricane. Which one do you want to fly? And that'll be a clip that I post later on. Thank you very much, Pandemanium and Apollo, for being side by side here so I could talk about all that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Watch how quickly... Wait, where'd you come from? There's someone floating around out there. Wait, Panda, what did you do while I was making the clip? I don't think I saw anything wrong. I didn't see anything wrong there. No, that was funny. That's great. That's good stuff. That's good stuff, dude. I couldn't hear it. Oh, watch this. See, there's the seat. There's the seat. The gunner gets their own seat in the ship, and then they fly away. Just like that. Man, the Scorpius needs that. Anyone who disagrees hasn't played this game enough. The Hurricane is using Indie Bees in the front. Yes.
You got all the details and you know what to do. Play it smart and come home safe, you hear?
Let's try a different mission. And in 15, thank you, Apollo. Sharky, thanks for the invite, but I don't know how much longer we have today to play, that is. How is the game free to try? You make an account for free using my affiliate link, please, and then you download the game off the Robert Space Industries website. All the links you need are in my link tree, which is at the top of all my social media platforms, or do exclamation cheat code in the chat. Now, I was flying to that random place because I couldn't get this marker to show up. And I have found that if you just fly anywhere and then try again, it will usually let you jump somewhere. And for me, any reason to not open this is good. I would rather do 3 jumps line of sight and then get to my mission than open this menu up, try to plot the route and have it not work. The not work part is pretty consistent. Okay. Mission. Enemies. Enemies populating. Good. Is that a Gladius? No. Is that a Gladiator? Or Buccaneer? I always get that profile mixed up. I'm going to go with Buccaneer. There was no bringing back Spitfire. I played World of Warcraft for like 3 days. And I talked about how I could see the potential of me playing that game more. And then a new patch drop for Star Citizen. And now I've been happily playing this. But before I made that WoW video, I was really unhappy with this game. Like, really unhappy. And I'm not saying that I'm delighted now, but I'm, like, happier now than I was when I made that WoW video. Cope says, does this live up to the Bethesda name? I think you think this is a different game. What game do you think I'm playing? I know what game you think I'm playing. But that game does not have space combat. Definitely not like this. With head tracking and joysticks and hundreds of ships. That's also multiplayer. Is this ship checked out? Yeah, that ship is checked out. But in terms of does Starfield live up to the Bethesda hype? I mean, it depends on what you think about Bethesda games. Starfield's a fine game. It's just not a space MMO RPG game. It's also not a dogfight flight sim game, you know? Let's zip over here. 49 kilometers. Target last located over there. If you just got here, we are in a Scorpius with a gunner and a pilot. My buddies are with us in a Hurricane, another duo ship, gunner and pilot. And we're just doing some bounty hunting missions over here in Pyro. If you didn't read between the lines yet, Cope, you think I'm playing Starfield, but I'm playing Star Citizen. This is an unreleased alpha video game only available on PC. It's been in development for about 11 years now. Dude, the enemy crashed into the station. We win. What an idiot. Gotta love when the NPC is so dumb. They complete the mission for you. Am I on Twitch? Absolutely. There's 150 or so friends watching on Twitch. Only a few on other platforms. So if you're on other platforms, consider watching over here. It's a better experience, I would say. Wait, is there another mission over here? Return to asteroid base. Oh, okay. That was... Let's explain my confusion. The game now celebrates moments it never used to celebrate. They're like, you entered the area where the enemy is. Congratulations. And I'm like, wait, am I done? No.
Radar contact.
Whoa. Huh. Dead. Where is our primary target? Wait, do we have to go inside? Is this a go inside mission? Here's someone's ship. There's a Perseus chilling here. Is that Go Swim? Wait. Is that Go Swim's Perseus or someone else? Judging by the way they're shooting it, I think that's someone else's Perseus. What's hitting me? What the? Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that, everybody. Sorry about that. I bumped into some stuff. That was my bad. That was my bad. I lost a wing. You can tell I've reached the part of the stream where I just don't care anymore. My life is on the line here. I'm getting out. Hey guys. We're trying to break in. How many mags will it take? I started with 700 mags. All right, I'm committed. I can hold left click a long time. All right. We're doing backpack reloads now, so it takes a little bit longer. I don't think we're going to open this. And the thing is, there's no indication. Like, we don't really get any kind of indication knowing if anything is working, you know? Yeah, I can't believe I've burned 700 rounds on this door. Oh, I was going to try that next. I was going to try a salvage gun next. Do I have... hold on. Mining attachment. Huh? No? Oh, the oxy cutter. Is that in the game still? Did they get rid of that? I don't know if it's in the game still. I forget. It is, okay. Whoop. Floro says, hey, Ender. What's up? What's up, dude? I want to, get back in the seat. I think the entire game is like 110 gigs, something like that. I don't think we can get into this ship. I think it's a bust. Yeah, I'll wait here for Fireball to hop back in. Yeah, I've given up. We found this random Perseus and we were trying to break in. I shot the interior door 700 times and it did not open. So I'm gonna go with handheld ship weapon like that. Can't open the door to this ship. That's my opinion. Now what about the ship weapons on that door? I don't have convergence. My weapons are way too far out. I can't even... I guess the turret gunner can work on it, maybe. Maybe Fireball could try. For science, everybody. This is our science experiment right now. Okay. You can see the shield. Yes, the shield is still active. Oh, they got the bottom to open up. Nice. Nice. Or the top side, I should say. Or not. Now we have the same thing happening. The same problem. The same problem. Is this game worth it? Well, look, if you're invested in what you're seeing right now, the answer is yes. Name another video game with the complexities and things that are happening right now. But it all depends on you and how much you care about this kind of stuff, you know? Did Apollo die? Sure looks like it. Nope. Yeah, I think Apollo's dead. Yeah, confirmed. Confirmed. Should I save for Star Citizen on PS5? No. I mean, you could start saving now. It might release on PlayStation 6.
Floro Twitch gifted a sub.
Yo, Floro. Thank you very much, Floro, for the gifted sub. That's incredible. You wanted a studio tour. What do you want to know about my place? Huh? What are you curious about? I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Here's the desk. Here's the top of the drum set. Here's some sides of the drum set. My Roland VAD 507. Here's the foot pedals. Here's my keyboard. Here's the eye in the sky. This is a PTZ camera, so I can actually steer it and rotate it around. You can even see the mount it's attached to. Look at this. That's the mount that camera's on. There are, what, 6 lights on my ceiling alone? Also, it's kind of a fuzzy camera, so I put this VHS filter on it. If something in your studio is, like, crappy, turn that crappiness into a feature or an effect. You know? Turn your flaw into a positive. You know what I mean? Wait. Is Fireball in the ship? Oh my god, Fireball got in. Fireball got in! Yo! Everybody, we did it! So, what's happening? We found this random ship at an outpost, and we broke our way in, and now it's our ship. Free big ship. And if we were new players, like, this would be super exciting because this thing is a monster. Size 8 turret on top, size 8 turret in the back. Now, we do have this ship in our, like, one of us has it, and, like, that's not the point. The point is that you can steal ships and fly them. And that's really interesting and pretty cool. So, yeah, there we go. This is our ship now, and it could be yours for as long as you want to keep playing the game. But you can't store it and keep it. If you store it, well, you can't store it. Like, that's the downside. There is no way to keep or consistently use stolen ships yet. You basically have it until the game eats it away. Now, the other player of this ship can claim it, and there'll now be 2 of them at the same time in the game. Like, we're flying it, and the original player claimed it, and now they're flying their duplicate version of it. Which is a bit confusing, and I don't know what CIG's plans are for the future of all this, like how they plan to mitigate all this stuff. Yeah, Fireball, you can fly us away. We can leave our ship over here. We don't need it. There's no hangar in this ship, Sebastian. So no, we can't land in it. Well, there is a hangar, kind of. But it's not big enough for a Scorpius to fit inside there. There's more of a cargo deck on the bottom of this ship. Bum 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 bum. All right. So here's what we're gonna do right now. It's Friday. I got some Friday plans. So I'm gonna make my way towards those Friday plans. We're gonna raid someone. I don't know. Who should we raid? Let's raid someone I don't know. Or at least someone I haven't spoken to very much. Looking at the viewer lists right now. You guys know what's up with Gabby's? Does she not stream anymore? Does Gabby just run 24/7 old broadcasts now? Does she ever stream anymore? Every time I see her page, it's like an old broadcast. I don't understand the business plan of running reruns. I don't get it. She's running a separate account that just runs reruns. So interesting. I don't get it. All right. I am having a hard time finding someone to raid right now. Oh, I love Richard. What's Richard streaming? I don't know the game Richard's streaming. He doesn't need our views. Richard's got like 200 people watching him. I do love Richard though. I want to keep it in SC for right now. Sure, Cobra. Cobra. We'll give it to Cobra. Why not? All right, everybody. Thank you for watching the show today. Thank you, homies on the Discord, Apollo, Fireball, Pandemanium, Go Swim. Thank you for joining. If it's your first time watching the show, please hit that follow and follow me on Instagram and Twitter and TikTok and YouTube. I'm going to post a new video right now. That's the story. I don't stream on Saturdays or Sundays, so I won't see you until Monday. So until then, have a beautiful weekend. I'll see you on Monday. Happy flying.